Today I'm be talking about Nolan Wales. Was Nolan Wales set up? Well, I'll break it down for y'all. And break it down for y'all. So I mean, like, you gotta know, man, this man went to what is it called? Horn Island. And it's just sad that this situation had to happen to him. But I will say it's a lot of questions involved. You gotta ask yourself, why did he go on this trip in the first place, man? Like, who invited him? All kind of things that's fishy about this. So basically, you got to look at it's several illusions to this, bro. It's several illusions, and this is why when I was basically saying this like the last few days is before I wasn't even paying attention to what was actually going on with Nolan. As far as like, I just got whiff for this pretty much. What was it, yesterday? And I like, those type of topics where you got to figure out something or like, but it's crazy because clearly the illusion is what I was basically referring to. And it was like, this is one of the strong, it's like the strongest form of an illusion that's done because there's so many people that played a part in the situation that they're trying to cover it up. Like the truth about what really happened. They're not telling the story as it happened. So it's almost like they're trying to make it seem like whatever happened to him was something that he did on his own, if that makes sense. Oh, what's going on, Exhausted Born? He said, what's the most important thing you are proud of, and how do you tell men to suppress their through spirituality? Well, I would say, I mean, I'm just proud that I'm not like, I'm not, well, I could say I'm not, I don't be, like I said, I'm not really involved in a whole lot of things that I used to be involved in. So I'm just proud that I'm not involved at all. So I feel like, with the whole friend thing, I never really allowed myself to be overtaken by friends. I never trusted people. I've always been standoffish, paranoid, just even before, my whole anxiety situation. But like, I always had this I want to be alone type of vibe to myself that I never trusted people, bro. Like, even if I had a friend, I always felt like that person would try to like do me in. Like, it's just like the point where I never would leave anything out of sight where a person could take advantage of me. So like, I'm proud that I never had shown that vulnerability because I've always been on guard. Like, I've always had like dreams and ideas like, damn, what if this person turn on me? Then what? Like, and that was one thing. But now, as far as the perversion, is that you you have to you got to find out what you really want in life regarding the perversion, because like, I remember back in the day when I used to be like lustful and I had all kind of just perverted thoughts and stuff in the past, but like all that stuff stopped like once I started like working on like projects, playing video games, like well, I really don't play console, but I play like PC. It's like once I got my mind on something else, like uh activities and just like doing things on like on the game and just that stuff took the energy and focus off of like, you know, all that else, the like perversion and stuff, bro. Because like with spirituality, man, it's like I used to be the type person that would just have like always trying to smash something, bro. I was always trying to smash something, and it is like you could be addicted to, you know, pornography or like have you know, whacking off, doing all kind of crazy shit, bro, or they call it fapping. But like I don't believe, like I wouldn't believe in things like no fap because you're it's like, okay, so no fap, when people say like no fap and they think that's supposed to make you like stop, that doesn't work, bro. I feel like you want to stop because you just realize that it's not serving any purpose for you to do that. Like it's kind of like people, like when people fat, bro, they fat because people think it's because like, you know, they're perverted or they're sexual inclined, but it's like, no, bro, people be fapping because they stressed out because they're fighting, they're running away from handling an issue in their life, bro. It's not always about, oh yeah, you're doing it because you're just thinking about sex. No, bro. They be doing it because they running from stuff, bro, and they be trying to make themselves feel better. So some people think pleasure will solve the problem, but it doesn't. So that's why I said, like, if you just, like, I say, for instance, like when you get up in the morning, you just don't even think about it. You just get out of bed, you get dressed for the day and leave, go to work, go do something, get out the house. But if you stay in bed after you've like woken up for the day and you start, you know, thinking about that stuff, then obviously you're gonna start doing stuff. But it's like you just gotta just all you gotta do is stop. But you have to want to stop, bro. And that's more like with anything. But yeah, it's like that pleasure stuff, it really gets you, it really it really throws you off, bro, because you start you start you basically start looking at those things as if they're normal, bro. And that's where people trick you at. They make you feel like, oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, you should do that. And it's like, no, you shouldn't, bro, because you're abusing the situation of how it's supposed to go down. Like to me, it's like then you start experiencing like things like um you know, where it affects your erections, all kind of stuff can jump off from like you doing stuff. When you abusing stuff, like me, I found out so much different things, bro, that I was not aware of. Like, like today, I mean, not today, but yesterday, because it's a new day or whatnot. But like yesterday, I went and got an HPV vaccine, a hepatitis B vaccine, and like little stuff that I just realized, like, man, I need to get I don't even know the last time I, you know, got one of those done. So I was like, man, just go on and get it taken care of. But oh yeah, Jay Hudson, yeah, definitely. He I believe Nolan was backdoored, bro. He was backdoored, but like I feel like this is what I think happened, bro. Because right now it's so many different, like, bro, it's so many puzzle pieces that it's like everybody got a different story, bro. And you know somebody lying when that happens, bro. When you got everybody sharing a different story. And then now allegedly the boat, it was different. It wasn't even they couldn't even find a boat because it was the wrong boat. And it's like the way, like, I know the guy's gonna get caught, bro, because it's just they ain't showing no remorse. That none of them are sobbing, crying about like losing dude. Like if he was really somebody's friend out of all of them, they would be like, devastated, bro. Like they would at least start tearing up during the interviews, you know, and putting out GoFundMe's. They would have really been trying to support dude, but the dude that got interviewed, he ain't even go to his funeral. Then he made an excuse talking about he didn't go to the funeral because people were threatening his life. Well, shit, if you didn't do nothing, you shouldn't be worried about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't kill him, you shouldn't even be worried about somebody killing you. If you like, I ain't kill him, shit. If that was your boy, you would just tell people that. If people was riding outside of the, funeral home, you would have just said, yo, I didn't kill him. Like, that was my boy, like, but no, bro, you had Dillons in that shit, bro. That's why you ain't showing no vulnerability, because you already know. Now I'm gonna tell you, now it's to the point where you didn't put the illusion out and nobody's falling for it. So now it's like the craziest thing. Remember I said, if you don't fall for the illusion, bro, it dissolves, it shatters, bro. Because it's like nobody believed the dude what he said. He was lying. I knew he was lying when he was talking, because he was saying things like he was trying to be convincing, like, because like I told Nolan to come on and get on the boat, bro, and he chose to stay back. But that wasn't even like, to me, it's like, bro, you can't, how can I say this, bro? It's like, if you do something, this is how you know that somebody's guilty, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know a relative, bro, and he was a Pisces, but he had like a mental, like a mental illness thing going on, bro. He was born like that. Don't you know? And if you go out way out to like Mississippi, like people don't even be knowing the history, bro. Like, little things. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know Nolan was set up, bro. But like, I just feel like it's fishy as hell on both sides, bro. Because think about this, bro. I'm not really sure if y'all are aware of Mississippi, but bro, it's a lot of like civil rights movements and all that type of stuff, bro, happened down there. A lot of like, you know what I mean? People getting killed in these like, black on white type of situations, bro. It's been a lot of that going on in Mississippi for the past years, bro. So my thing is, bro, you already know that it's still like that, bro. It's like, just because you're being, when you think that these people are your friends, bro, it doesn't really, it's good. Like I say, it's confusion at this point, because the facade and the illusion are at work. So now my guess here is, why did you even go, Nolan? Why did you even go? And you knew you were the only one, bro. You knew you were technically the only one, because it looks more like them other people were more friends of real, buddies and stuff than they were with him. So to me, it's almost like, it feels to the point where they set him up, bro. It was a cold-blooded setup, like you said, Jay Hudson. It was a backdoor, bro. The same people invited him there killed him, bro. It's like they basically made it, because think about it. The reason why they think this is the reason why they think they won't get caught, is because, bro, they went all the way out to Horn Island, bro. That was probably a 2-hour, ordeal. And then they talking about he left his phone on the boat, bro. Like, come on. If you know that man stayed behind, even if he did say, oh, I'll stay back, not without his phone, bro. How the hell he gonna call somebody to come get him? And they got to take a boat to get out there, bro. Come on, man. And then, if you was a real friend, bro, and you notice your boy, your homie left his phone, bro, you would be like, yo, turn around. you would know he don't got no way to get back, bro. But they knew he was dead. That's why. See, they knew he was. They knew they killed him, bro. I mean, we gotta wait till the preliminary in the case and whoop de woo. But they knew he was dead, bro. Why the hell would they return the phone? But it's still fishy on Nolan's side too, though. Like it's something fishy with his mother, bro. It's something like I hope his mother didn't sacrifice him, bro, for some money. You don't know, insurance money, fraud, insurance fraud, bro. It's something that is fishy on both sides, bro. It ain't just them, it's all of them, bro. Because why y'all let him go? Why would you let, it's to me, did the parents then stop him, bro? Like, bro, who you going with? Where are you going? You know how, I don't know, maybe, everybody upbringing different. But you know how, like, I remember growing up and I wanted to do something because, somebody invited me, but I had to run it past, moms and shit. Like, yo, and me coming from the, well, like I said, I'm mixed, but it's like even then, that ain't no excuse. I'm just saying, like, bro, your parents, at least, even if you 18, they'll be like, I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should hold off on that. Like, they just let his ass just go out there like that, bro. Knowing the risk. Like, I would be, if my son came to me and said, Dad, I'm going out with some friends from school to Horn Island. And I'd be like, what the hell? Horn Island? Why are you going there for? See how that's a huge question. Why are you going to Horn Island? What's out there that you really feel you got to go out there just to sit on a fucking boat? Are y'all going to eat lean cuisine? Are you going to see some type, who's out there? Is it like a famous person? Like, I didn't even understand why he went, bro, which it seems like his parents set him up. It feels like he been sent off. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Feel like they've been sent off, bro, to the point where that's why I said it's different ways of how people set people up, bro. It's like Mission Impossible, the movie. If anybody ever seen that movie back in the day, bro, where you gotta sneak through people and like stealthy and do stuff and basically not be noticed, bro. It's like, come on, bro. Then they talking about that they were able to use AI to basically the little sound thing where they got the little voice record thing of the dispatch call or whatnot. People were saying like how they were able to take clean it up. We got all the advanced technology now, like especially with Galaxy, the S series lets you like, erase the bad audio to whatever. You could these dudes were dumb, bro. They were dumb. Super dumb because AI, bro. Remember I told y'all, bro, AI is like, it's gonna do all the work. It do the whole damn case, bro. Literally, AI can give you, like, literally the photo them dudes use, bro, of Nolan being on that boat. They already said that the AI already proved that the photo was mocked, that it was overlapped with another photo. So that lets you know right there, that just made the damn investigator's job easier. But it's a lot of them people trying to, they don't want their kids to get, put in jail. But I got a feeling, man, Donald Trump, somebody watch, they gonna end up getting him involved in this shit, bro, because they ain't gonna stop talking about it until justice is served. But what's going on, everyone? But it's like, James Hudson, I was thinking the same thing, bro. Cause I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I feel like his mother sent him off, bro. That's just my spiel, bro. It may, I might, like I say, it may be right, may be wrong, but his mom looked something fishy about his mom, bro. I don't know. I just get that, that intuition be telling you stuff, bro. Like, I don't trust his mom, bro. And the people just seem like It's a lot of fishy shit on both sides. That's all I can say, bro. It's fishy on his parents. Cause my thing is, why y'all let that boy go out there with them people, knowing it ain't shit out there, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I knew my son was going outskirts, hell, if he was going to the Atlantic Ocean and it was just a little lake or something, a little island off to the fucking, the ocean, I'm gonna be like, no, hell no, you can't go to that. Cause shit, you might not come back. It's like, bro, that where he went was the middle of nowhere, bro. And remember, I used to I don't know about y'all, but like, I used to always say these little type of deals, like, if you were the only man on the island and you only had a phone and you was hanging out with four white boys, what would you rather have? Would you have rather stayed your ass at home? You know some fuck shit was bound to happen, fam. That's why I'm like, his mom had to have sent him off. Like, okay, go. Because I hope you don't come back, because shit, she'll get some life insurance money. So it's like, you got to look at this as a snake situation, bro. And it all started with the mom, bro. You let his ass go out there, bro. You didn't give a, to me, you did not give a fuck about your son letting him go out there, bro. That was the first illusion. That was the first mistake. She probably looked at that situation like, ooh, this might be a way for me to get some insurance money, life insurance money. I just feel like people be thinking like that, bro. I know it sounds crazy, and it's because people are, in their emotions and they're upset, and it's like, bro, but really think clearly. If you had life insurance, because I could tell it looked like he probably did have some life insurance. His mom probably happy as a motherfucker about that money, bro. She just ain't showing it on publicly live, live for people to see it. But she, at that point, she don't even want him. You know how folks is. They done got paid. They ain't trying to discover nothing. They ain't finna overcheck no autopsies and make sure, this was properly done, bro. They don't give a damn. They don't care. They got paid, bro. You could tell somebody got paid out of all of this, bro. Cause it ain't no emotion, so don't nobody give a fuck, bro. They getting interviewed and they getting damn near. Them dudes almost act like they ain't going to jail. You could look in their face and see they is not nervous about nothing, bro. As if either their mom got pulled, their dad got pulled, their granddaddy got pulled with the government, the law enforcement. They look too comfortable, bro. They look too comfortable they crossing their legs and getting interviewed like they like they on TMZ, like you know what I'm saying? Like they witnesses or something. It's like, bro, y'all some, man, I could really look through that facade like, bro, y'all asses, you trying to play like you comfortable. That shit gonna break when nobody's buying y'all stories, bro. They need to have all them dudes and everybody involved locked the fuck up, bro. For thorough questioning, bro. Because why? I guarantee you, if it was 3 niggas and a white boy, and his ass and that dude, that white boy didn't come back, I guarantee you they would have not let them dudes go, bro. Oh yeah, Thomas, man, you chose to stay back, man. He just, hey man, Randy, he chose to stay back. Yeah, man. They would hold y'all asses accountable, bro. Oh, but when it's three white boys and 1 nigga, bro, they not finna. Oh, nah, they ain't got no jail time, bro. As if do you know how that sound where the sheriff didn't even question it? It had to been a black dude and him telling the sheriff, oh yeah, hey man, we don't know what happened to him. Man, they is not buying that shit, bro. So that's why I said with Mississippi is a racist state, bro. I don't know why Nolan parents let him go. Yeah, he 18, but he probably wasn't thinking, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, bro, Nolan didn't question it, bro. That's why I said he fell for the illusion, bro. Remember I said, once you fall for the illusion, you're cooked. You are not getting out, bro. Remember I said, no matter what illusion somebody set for you and you believe the shit, you don't question it, you're cooked. You're cooked. Because it ain't no way out of that shit, bro. You believe these people was your friends. Remember I said, what come with a friend is the end, bro. I said this, and this is accuracy. What I said, it just happened in that situation. When you trust a snake, you get bit by the snake, bro. You trust when you trust snakes and you call snakes friends, bro. You go out, you get ate by the snakes, bro. You get ate by the snakes. What my thing is, to me, I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all, bro. I don't feel sorry for Nolan, bro. I don't. Cause what I see that in him, bro, I see stupidity, bro. You don't know where you at, bro. That's like you going to LA. Just like that dude PNB Rock, bro. Dumb as hell. Why would you go eat at a pancake house in the hood? You're a celebrity. Why the hell would you go eat at that Waffle House, bro? And there's several other better Waffle Houses to eat at, bro. So you want to go, Nolan want to go on the boat cruise way out in the middle of nowhere? The only way I would have done that shit, bro, if I was Nolan, was only if my brothers or like 3 of my cousins was going. Ain't no way I'm going by myself. Hell no. Hell no. It would be me, my cousin Drew, my cousin such and such, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. Because guess what? I got to prepare if these 3 white boys end up tweaking, bro. And I'm going to have me some help. You know what I'm saying? I need witnesses. I need eyes and ears. Ain't going to be by myself. Hell no. So I think Nolan, that's why I said he must have been one of them type of dudes that had to learn the hard way when it ended up taking his life for it, bro. Because somebody didn't tell him about illusions. Somebody didn't tell him about, man, you ain't got no friends. He didn't get that drill that most people got when they were little, bro. Or younger. Meaning, if his parents really cared about him, they would have told him that shit. Well, Nolan, who you going with? Oh, yeah, I'm going with a couple friends. Are any of them black? No. Oh, hell no, you ain't going. Nope. I can already see how that's going to turn out. And I know, yeah, it sounds fucked up for me to say it like that. But it's real, bro. It's the real truth. You got to know, bro, back in the day, in them Mississippi days, bro, them slavery days, bro, where black folks couldn't drink out the same faucet, bro, as white folks. Bro, if they caught you by yourself on both ends, if you was a white dude, if you was a white boy walking through the hood, they will beat your ass for no reason, bro. They will beat your ass and you know it. Just like if a black person come in the neck of the woods, they gonna beat his ass. That's why I be telling people, you got to know where you at, bro. Your environment, bro. You got to know, oh, this ain't, oh, you see a bunch of rednecks? Get the fuck out of there, bro. What is wrong with you? Bro, I've never seen it, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. And people can come in here, man, why you say that, bro? Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. That's the point. It's the truth, and I'm going to say the truth. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't care if my channel gets shut down. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm going to just say what I say. You don't like it, get the hell out of here. Get the fuck out. I don't care. I don't. I really don't, bro. So the thing about it is, bro, you got to know where you at. If you hanging around a bunch of people, bro, I don't even know why he was so, man, that shit pisses me off for me even, bro, I can't even, it pissed me off for what he did, bro. Like, he just made a lot of us look bad, bro. But I think dude was Filipino and some other shit, bro, because I ain't saying, he couldn't have been no 100% brother, bro. Hell no, bro. And I feel like he made us look bad because, bro, why you go with them? That's why bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's why I hate that shit, bro. I hate when it be our own kind that be too trusty with them motherfuckers, bro. Thinking that they all are, thinking they safe. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, bro thought he was safe because he was with a bunch of white boys, bro. But that do something to our own culture. Like, bro, you wouldn't even go, you wouldn't even feel comfortable going if it was for niggas, you wouldn't even went. And people weird, bro. But they trust them dudes and went out there, bro. I'll be damn, bro. I couldn't get, bro. Then you went out there and you ain't had no hands. Whatever, you ate whatever they had prepared for you, bro. Is you stupid? He probably was on that boat eating all kind of shit they was giving him. Didn't know if they drugged this shit, laced his food with shit. He probably was eating dog food, all kind of shit. They effed him up, bro. But he allowed it to happen, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Bro, no matter what, I know it sounds crazy, bro, but bro, you could have said no, bro. If they was gonna kill you, they would have done it anyway. Why you let them go through the motions and you just let them do you like that, bro? Ain't no way, bro. I would have been like, bro, they would have made me something to eat. Hey, man, here's a cup of juice. I wouldn't have drunk that shit, bro. I don't trust people. I wouldn't have trusted us being on no goddamn boat. And then I feel like the dudes was hating on him with the girl because, bro, the Katie girl, talking about, oh, he was cradled up with, bro. I can already see he a Leo too, bro. He probably was showing off, holding her, kissing her in front of them dudes. And because they ain't have no action, they was hating on him, bro. They wanted to kill him because, bro, you black and you done came out here and you got one of our kind in your hands. And we ain't even got our own kind in our hands like you doing it. And it wasn't even Nolan's fault, bro. You know, females, they just be choosing. Bro was just in the damn, he really thought that shit was really a field trip, like a place to go and hang out. That, bro, everything they did to that boy, bro, he didn't even see that shit coming, bro. They probably waited. Once they drugged him, they just started beating the shit out of him, bro. And it probably the people that he trusted ended his life. Friend comes with the ending. They felt that was, look, this is the thing with the snake. The snake waits. See, through an illusion and deception, the snake waits. Once the snake get in, he brings his friends. Come on, man. We got him. Once Nolan went along with that shit, bro, they ain't even waste no time to kill dude, bro. He died the same day they went to the damn thing. Not even an hour, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not even about race. He just trusted. You could tell what kind of dude Nolan was. He just trusted anybody and everybody. No boundaries, bro. He died because he had no boundaries, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I be saying on my channel all the time, bro. He didn't have no boundaries. He ain't say no to these people. What would make them think they could overpower him like that, bro? Take advantage. Do you know how that look? That's like a deer walking out there in the desert. Let's say it made it that far, okay? Next thing you know, lions just start enclosing on that deer, bro. The deer walking around like he's safe. The lion just come and just bite his head right off the fucking meter, bro, to the point where the deer just starts shaking like, oh my God, but bro, what the hell are you doing? Anyway, it's like some people, bro, it pisses me off that a person would be that fucking trusty, bro. Anytime you just naive and just trusting everybody, bro, and just walking around like you safe. Remember I said, when you fall for the illusion, bro, you can't. Remember when I said Tim and his crew get to digging for gold only to lose their life trying to find it, bro? Because it was never no gold to dig for, bro. You went along with something because it sounded good, so you didn't question it. Now, once you got locked in, they took you for a ride and left you there. You didn't even know you was going on the ride. You didn't even question it. See, you just going along with the boat. Most people would say you going along with the flow. He went along with the boat. And then why do you think that they were able to get away with so much? Well, at least it looks like it now. Because he was going along with everything they were telling him to do. Hey, Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat like he a little dog or something, bro. Get on the boat, do this and that. They were telling him what to do. He did everything them dudes was telling him to do, and then they ended up just beating his ass because that was the final moment, bro. That was the final moment. He already did everything they were, the plan. Whether it was to drink something, eat something, they drugged him up, or whatever they used. The craziest thing is that, bro, they stuffed them in the damn freaking sand, bro, face down. Like, bro. But they dumb because, bro, you gotta understand, bro. Karma, bro, everything you do, it ricochets, bro. If you do somebody dirty, bro, you finna reap that shit, bro. Tenfold, bro. Y'all don't, because you don't know what kind of, you don't know if that boy had a relationship with God. You don't know what, bro. So the minute they killed him, bro, his bloodshed is on their hands, bro. They is not getting away with that shit, bro. Because you might, just because you done cleaned the blood up and you done hid the body and hid the evidence, bro, God know what, God got the final say so. Y'all, that boy bloodshed is on y'all hands, bro. Y'all not getting away with nothing, bro. Everybody involved going to jail, bro. Mark my word. Even that judge, bro. Bro, you cannot play. You don't have, see, that's what I'm saying. Some people be thinking they got so much control and influence, bro. No, you don't. You're not more powerful than God, bro. You could do all kind of shit, hide the evidence, do this, switch the boats, lie about this, lie about that. Guess what? Reality sets in, bro. Reality always wins, bro. Y'all took advantage of that boy. Y'all had fun. Y'all made fun of him. Y'all spit on him. Y'all sat on there, broke his neck, did all this weird shit, bro. Y'all finna bro, y'all finna be in jail. I don't know what y'all thought was gonna come from that, bro. So that's why they say, deceive and be deceived, bro. They deceived him by thinking, oh yeah, Nolan, come on, Nolan, let's do, bro. That shit's sickening, bro. Cause you could tell Nolan just, bro. I know dudes like this, bro, that be trusting people too much, bro. And once they feel safe, that's when they ass be cooked, bro. No, I wasn't even out of Billy. I wasn't even able to see that yet. It's just, to me, it's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This type of case of whatever this situation is, bro, that shit be making my head hurt, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit's confusing as fuck. It's like confused. It's confusing because they done already tried to like mask the situation for nobody to find out what happened, because they try to cover up all their, their evidence, to the point where now the stories is changing, and somebody, you could tell, even the dudes that were mixed, or whatever you want to say it, how you want to say it, which I don't even think that matters, bro, because them dudes could have got paid off. They could have been, told, keep their mouth shut. You don't know what is going on with that. And they got this for the only way, and I already know what's gonna happen, bro. They're gonna end up putting a bounty. It's probably gonna be some money, some type of reward given. Somebody come forth and talk about that shit, bro. That's the only way that any of this is gonna come, you know what I'm saying, will start coming together. Watch some dude come forth and be like, yeah, I seen the whole thing. I got all the pictures and the photos and woo-de-woo. They're cooked, bro. You don't think, that's why I say you don't got no friends, bro, because think about the person that was friends with these people. And that next thing you know, oh, you get $150,000 reward if you come forth. Man, they would do your ass in. So the people you went and did the crime with will turn on you, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a domino effect, bro. You think you, just as Nolan thought he had friends, the people that was friends with the folks would turn on them for the cash. And this is a cycle, bro. This is how life is, bro. You ain't got no friends, bro. You don't. All friends do is help you die, bro. Remember I said they just, oh, okay, well, we'll be attached to something better comes along. See, and watch, that's how they gonna get them dudes to end up telling on each other. Watch. Soon when them dudes come forth, it's over with, bro. Or one of them end up cracking because of pressure, bro. And they gotta, in order for that to happen, they ass gotta be sitting, they gotta get locked up, bro. They got to get locked up. That's the only way they gonna end up getting nervous and, you know, end up telling it, bro. Ain't no way you, bro. I remember the one case where the dude kidnapped the girl, threw her in the trunk, bro. But she was already dead, bro. And he had a body in the trunk, didn't tell nobody, bro. And then when they found that the girl was dead in the trunk, it was like, like what y'all hell y'all doing driving around with a dead body in the trunk, bro? And the dude tried to take the damn car and dump it in the damn lake. Appreciate that the gift the sparkles Mr. Myers. And it's like they tried to dump the body, bro, and they got arrested, bro. Them dudes was only like 14 years old, bro. And what it was, cause the reason why he killed her, cause he had raped her, and then he put her in the trunk to try to hide the evidence, bro. But it's like, that's what be telling you the mindset of some of these fools, because like they be doing stuff thinking they really hiding something, but they making it worse, bro. Like you gonna get caught. DNA all over the damn car, all over the trunk. Everything you touch, the shit you're wearing, all that stuff, bro. Like it's gonna telling you, bro. To me, these type of people, like with the autopsy, the folks, when they go through and do that type of examination thoroughly, bro, they be finding all kind of stuff, bro. You cannot get off the hook, bro. The only way that I said the only way you get off the hook, bro, is you don't even get caught at all. Question for nothing. See? Because it's like, yeah, didn't nobody see it. But you got too many people involved. That shit would that type of stuff would be scary as hell, bro, because all it takes for one person out of their group to crack, and then they're done. And they're already starting to do it because they're getting, you know, everybody's interviewing everybody, and that's right there. I'm gonna tell you what really seals the deal is the internet, bro. Now that it hit the media, that right there is almost like the media will solve the case, bro. It's like, bro, appreciate the thumbs up, Mr. Myers. It's like the internet gonna put the piece by piece these puzzle pieces together, bro. And then all of a sudden, this is not the time of the year to be doing anything dumb, bro. It is the wrong time, bro. AI, bro, is too advanced, it's too strong, bro. AI is almost like, it's like a situation that was created, bro, to destroy humanity, bro. Because now AI is so advanced, bro. You could type, bro. You could start a business without even going to school. Just putting everything through AI, bro. You don't even need to hire anybody. You could literally put everything through AI, bro. It's like it then took over, bro. Now the problem is, how do we shut it down? See, and that's the thing. AI will solve this case, bro. Will solve the whole situation. And that's what they did not realize is that, bro, people will really get the answers through AI. Bro, you know what's crazy, bro? I bet it be AI of how these dudes get caught, bro. Because think about it. Whoever, you got to understand, them people probably was running shit through AI. What should we say? We just killed someone. What should we do? You know, they probably was on Chat GPT typing up all kind of shit. Hey, man, we got 3 boats and now Nolan's dead. So what do we do with the 3rd boat? AI was probably like, yeah, so what you do is you just gotta put the boat down and then say drowned and then call dispatch and just make sure everybody's confused. Man, I guarantee you, bro. And then they don't know that the AI shit is saved in AI, bro, to the point where anybody can look up and be like, oh, what did the boys do? Daka daka daka. And the AI would tell you because that shit is already embedded in the AI, which is crazy work, bro. Meaning this AI got all the shit saved, bro, to where it's already like documented inside of AI. So whatever them dudes did, they are dumb, bro. They're dumb, 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 bro. Because, bro, everything you touch, everything you do, all this stuff, people don't even know. That's why they even made phones come out with another version, added all this AI stuff to a new phone, because now the government's watching you, bro. See, you get a camera phone, bro. Every time you go on Facebook, it already brings up shit you already been looking at, bro. It's like they're watching you, bro. They're already watching your every move with your cell phone, bro. And you absolutely have no idea. Why you think you can go on Facebook and look up Legos or something? Next thing you know, you got all kind of Lego ads coming at you. Next thing you know, it's like, what the hell? How does this phone know what the hell I want to look at? That's why I say, bro, that's the craziest thing. Remember I said with the titles. Oh yeah, I'll look it up, Jar. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, definitely the government, yeah, they got their hands in everything, bro. This is not, they made it to where nobody can escape, bro, the system, bro. Most people then got caught just because of phone footages, bro. Remember before this stuff even came out, bro, Live was really created by them, bro, just for evidence, bro. Think about it. Every time somebody did something, they went live and did it. They put it on camera and then they put it on the internet like a dummy. And this is how they catching folks. And that something within what happened there, bro, something gonna get posted, bro. Cause it's in a person's nature to brag about stuff, bro. They're gonna mention it, say something. And then, like I say, his hair, all kind of little things. Appreciate that, the thumbs up, Mr. Myers. It's like his hair, bro, and DNA with your hair, blood, all that type of stuff. You don't know what is in that sand, bro, where he was at, bro. It's all kind of stuff. They gonna find something, bro. They gonna find something. But then he had his clothes on too, which was weird. Like, it's something with his clothes that they did funny with his clothes. It's like, bro, I wouldn't, bro. It to me, it's like a horror story at the same time. It sounds like a movie at the same time. It's like, bro, like, I can only imagine, bro. Like, bro, dude is a bold person, bro. I would not want to go the distance to go on to Horn Island, bro. Like, just based off how it looks, just watering and just like saying it don't really look like something nobody should go to, bro. Jay Hudson said, yeah, somebody going to jail. Yeah, definitely somebody going to jail, bro. But it's like I'm just so I just really want to hear the truth, bro. Like, what happened, bro? What really happened? Because it's like, bro, to know how it went down, how it really went down, it's like, man, bro, because this is the thing. If they were able to, let's say, if they well, obviously, if they were able to beat him, now they were saying that he had some, some type of red, red type of, maybe inside bleeding or injury to the head, bro. But I feel like they could have hit him with something, who knows? It's just I ain't no telling how he got that, bro. I just believe I believe something happened on their way there, bro. That's what I sense. Something happened on the way there first, because that the situation happened too fast, bro. It's horrible, but it's like it kind of like the problem is it's like confusing. It's confusing as hell, bro, because it's it's like, bro, how can you just like leave, just how they got the whole thing just looks weird, bro. That's why I said that's how the illusion that's how it is presented, bro, because everything is blurry. With the illusion, all you see is like, you see what happened, but you're left with something like, you're left with those questions, but you're supposed to question it first, see, to not be confused. So the thing is, when the illusion sets, when someone draws the illusion, you have to make sure of what you're seeing and knowing that, hey, did this really happen? Is this really what I'm seeing? Because something's missing, obviously, and the truth is buried. The truth is buried behind that illusion, bro, to the point where it's a lot farther than what you think. It's like sometimes with the illusion, the truth could be so far away that it looks like it's right there in your face, because they made the person that drew the illusion made it look real. They're making it look like Nolan just really did it on his own. Like they ain't have nothing to do with it. But that's a lie, bro. But it's like they're hoping that they're hoping that the illusion outweighs the facade, bro, of what really happened. They don't want to tell the story because they're cooked. If they say, oh, Nolan was unconscious, or yeah, he wasn't, they say anything that he was hurt, he stopped breathing, whoop-de-woo, any little thing, they're cooked because their story changed. So it's like, I feel I feel somewhat like bad for the first dude got interviewed, because he gave up times, bro, which is a big no-no. Bro, just imagine, this man said at 3 o'clock, Nolan was this, and bro, if you really didn't know what happened to him, how the hell do you know what time it was, bro? Then he said at 4:30 this. Nah, bro, you didn't, the times, man. That mean your ass was on the watch, bro. You knew exactly what you was doing, and you gave them times up because you were with him, bro. All of them was with him, bro. They all saw that boy die, bro. So it's almost like they don't want to even say that part. They gonna leave that part out. They want to leave that part out. They want to just leave you with the narrative that, oh, he wanted to stay back. No, y'all left him, bro, because he was already dead, bro. He was already dead, so of course y'all would have had his phone. Y'all made sure he had no way to get back, bro. Y'all wanted him to be not found. Like how a person would be like, okay, well, don't leave him with nothing, because just in case he pulls the Undertaker, we don't want him to have access to his phone or nothing, to get back. And we get, arrested for this. So shit, probably just like, oh, take his phone. And everything that led up to that point, they wanted to get rid of whatever was in his phone that would prove that, hey, they were the last ones with him as far as him passing away. But it's like, they showed the video of them dudes stomping on him and stuff. It's just crazy, bro. Like, I don't see it. Now, this is what I know is lies, bro. When they said that it was an argument or some type of scuffle that went down, that was a lie. I think that's a lie, bro. They trying to make it seem like, oh, they got into it over something. Nah, that was supposed to be the excuse for all the, you know, them hitting on, all the little fights kicking off. Then they saying, oh, it was different people fighting. Wasn't Nolan? Wasn't? Nah, bro. Y'all was beating that boy to death, bro. Because remember the Rodney King situation, bro. When the cops kept beating him, bro, he kept getting back up, and they just kept going, bro. But he was actually off some type of drug, though, bro. But it's like just the mere fact they kept beating Rodney King, bro. And then that was crazy how he kept getting up though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And that was back in the day when they was using billy clubs, bro. And they was just and then dude kept getting up, bro. That to me, they were like, stay down, stop resisting. And they man, they kept hitting him with them things, bro. I don't know how the hell he kept getting up, bro. But dog, he wouldn't stay down, bro. Now eventually he died, but damn, bro, they was like, dude he probably took about 50 of those hits with them damn the batons and shit, bro. I don't know. That was just crazy to me, like, bro. But it's like, yeah, they definitely tried to kill him, but it was like I sat there and watched it, but as I kept seeing him get up, bro, that was just like, it wasn't funny, but it was like, bro, how the hell is he getting up, bro? Like, cause that was before we found out that he had drugs in his system, bro. So I thought he was just on some, that Undertaker type stuff. He just kept getting up, getting up. I'm like, damn. They was putting a whooping on him too. But it's like, I ain't never seen that before, bro, in 4K. Like, damn, this dude keep getting up. But it's like, like I say, you guys, it's like, I man, cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everything ain't always what it seems. Like, you could look at a situation go down and be like, okay, it can always look like somebody else did something. And it's like, this is the thing with me, is that how he went, put it like this. When was he invited to this ordeal, bro? Like, it's a lot. I believe that the evidence is in the first hour before he got on that boat, bro. It's like, that's what I think, bro. I think the answer is right in the damn how he got there, bro. Like, the first couple moments before he got on the boat, it's almost like he was cooked before he even got there, bro. You know how, like, that's why I said, like, how it ends is not always how it starts, bro. It's almost like it's the way it started. He was cooked getting on that boat with them people, bro. But something that led up to that point of him even getting invited, that's what they need to investigate. When was he invited to this boat ride? Who planned this? Whose idea was it to go to Horn Island? How many days was y'all supposed to stay there? What was going on so bad that y'all had to go to Horn Island, bro? Cause I'm gonna tell you how you break the confusion, because you gotta be realistic. That's all. You just gotta be realistic. Whoever idea was to go to Horn Island, God damn it. Whoever idea was to go to Horn Island is the person that killed Nolan, bro. In the story. Because who in their right mind would say, let's go to Horn Island? What the hell is out there? Are we going to see a show? Because why would you want to go to a place where it's just a pool, a bunch of water, and don't say, oh yeah, but man, what about them just simply relaxing? No, bro. They could have went to the Sybris. They didn't have to go there. See, that's why I said the person who invited Nolan to this situation, bro, whoever picked this spot Why the 4th of July? And to me, think about it. That means his birthday was coming up. So whoever planned this, they really wanted his ass gone, bro. His birthday was coming up. They planned this right at the time of his birth, before his birthday, meaning they didn't even want to see him get no shine, no. They was tired of him, bro. Whoever planned this, they were tired of Nolan, bro. No remorse, no emotion. I believe the first dude that was interviewed was the killer, bro. I believe that. And what is he doing? You can see his mannerisms. You can see how he's got his legs crossed. And he's saying, oh, yeah, Nolan, yeah. Like, he basically don't care about Nolan. He probably was the cold-blooded killer because right there in that moment, no emotion. He's trying to behave like, see, most people think if they were to kill somebody, they think if they simply don't show any emotion, it looks like they didn't do it, bro. No, that ain't always the case, bro. You could be acting like you're all like unbothered, fam. That's even worse. Because now you're fighting your emotions. So now you don't want to cry because you already know you did it. You don't want to cry because you know you did it. So you feel like if you cry, you feel like it's going to make you look guilty. It's cold-blooded. Anybody and nobody can just sit there normal like that after killing somebody and just poker face and just acting like Nolan was just a lone goner. Like, nah, bro. See, I'm glad they interviewed him because I'm gonna tell you the funny part. Most of the time, the truth is right in front of you, bro. The truth, the person that did it be right in front of you, bro. Like sometimes it be a situation where you think it's a whole lot of investigating need to be done. No, it's the same. It's the person you got right in front of you, bro. It's the one that did it. Because think about it, he know too much shit, bro. That dude that got interviewed, he knew too much stuff. But you could tell he done put pieces in he done put pieces together where he knew he was gonna be questioned at, trying to make it seem like, oh, everybody would leave their phone on the boat. Well, he's like, yo, that's what we would normally do though. Like he's trying to convince that the phone on the boat was everybody, but that's what we all would do. Nah, bro. That's why I said, bro, it's not me. This is how I would interview someone. That's why I said you got 2 ears. Because you got to hear it twice to not fall for the illusion. And that's the thing. All them people involved, they want to draw that illusion, bro. But what they have to do is only way they're gonna find out the truth is they're gonna have to question these people in a different way, bro. They're gonna have to question them in a different way. They're gonna have to rebuttal. They're gonna have to ask open-ended questions. They're gonna have to change up the questions, bro. Like me, if I was interviewing that dude, I would have been like, so when y'all got on the boat, whose idea was it to go where you guys were going? Like, what was the purpose of even going there? I'll make it seem like the whole idea was just foolish. Oh, so whose idea was it to go to the thing? And then what I would do is say, but so, because I feel like the way that officer dude, whatever his name is, I feel like the way when he asked dude flat out, did you kill him? Like, why would you ask him flat out like that, bro? You know he gonna say no, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, why would you ask him, oh, did you kill Nolan Wells? Of course he gonna say no. To me, you gotta you gotta be more, compassionate, more not compassionate towards him. I'm just saying you gotta be more, saying more emotion to pull his emotions out of him, bro. Because I would have been like, damn, the way you would have had to show that boy like what, what the whole, you know, footages, some of the footages and whatnot of what they had, available. Because if he would have seen, that's how, like, let's say a person did something and then they got to, see the person dead. I would have been looking at his reaction to that. Like, let's see how he react to the dude being dead, and just see if he gonna be still trying to have this unbothered type of, facade that he's putting up, bro. Because I'm telling you, remember I said the facade doesn't last long. It's temporary. It's uncomfortable to put up that front, bro. So that's why when a person use the facade, it's only temporary, because they can only wear the mask for so long before the mask breaks. See? So it's like, could you imagine where you try to put on the facade for so long and then all of a sudden you keep getting questioned over and over and over and over, then eventually it starts wearing you down. Oh yeah, the unbotheredness is crazy, because it's like he don't have no remorse for what he did. That's the first thing. But he feels like this because criminal, I'll say anybody that's considered a criminal, in other words, that that killed someone. The first thing is they don't want to cry, because they know they're going to give themselves away, bro. At least that's what they feel. So they rather, oh, let me puff up and let me look like I didn't do it. It's like you're trying too hard. You're trying too hard to convince the person that's interviewing you that, oh, I didn't do it. I didn't, you're trying to convince that you didn't do it, but why would you? Why would you try to be convincing if you could, if you don't, put it like this, you could just be natural and normal. You don't have to be, if you didn't do it, you didn't do it. So you can cry. It's okay to cry. But if you feel like, oh, I'm not crying, that's pride. That means, oh, you did, you don't give a damn about what you did, and you don't care. And it's like, yeah, because you're guilty. Because you don't want to take account for it. Like, some people I don't understand. Like, I get it, but obviously these guys are younger, but it's like, if you're gonna do something, just own it. I mean, you're cooked either way. It'd be different to say, yeah, man, we did it. Yeah, we effed them up, bro. Yeah. But the only reason they didn't do it like that, because whoever's behind them, bro, their mom, who the judge dude, because you know how when, let's say your father's a judge. See how now that's an illusion, because yeah, realistically speaking, if your father's a judge, he's a judge. But that doesn't mean that he can get your ass out of trouble. And I think these young guys think, oh, their father's a judge. Oh, ain't no way they going to jail. Get what I'm saying? So it's like they're deceiving themselves into that illusion of thinking that, oh, just because your mom or dad are in the law, in law, doesn't mean that you're safe. See what I'm saying? The moment you think you're safe because of the illusion, you're cooked. You're cooked, because it's deception, bro. See, when people don't know, the illusion is connected to deception, but it's on the highest level, bro. It's on a higher tier, because one thing for a person to be tempted to something, not only being tempted means what? That person can't make you do something. The only way a person can do something is if they believe it, they accept it, they go along with it. Appreciate the gift, the thumbs up, Myers, appreciate it, bro. And the crazy thing is only if you go along with it. So you could be tempted, meaning a person can have a naked woman in front of you and you're a married man, or if you're a married woman and somebody tempt you with something, but that still gives you a choice. You don't have to do nothing with that person just because it's all in your face. But if somebody deceives you, it's your fault, because you didn't have to go along with it. You could have said no. You could have. That's why I said with Nolan, I ain't gonna lie. If I would tell you just like this, bro. If I was Nolan and I was on the boat and I fell for the illusion and I realized something was wrong, once I would have felt something was off with the friends, even if I drank something and I felt my body do something that I know, I feel like you've been, I feel like, I say it like this. I feel like when somebody's done something to you, bro, when you done fail for some shit, your body starts doing something different inwardly. Oh my God, I don't have control of my body. My legs, my legs are not moving when I try to move, So at this point, what I would have done if I was Nolan, knowing that I'm already outskirts, can't nobody save me even if I have a goddamn phone, I would have crashed out. I would have crashed out because I knew if you finna die and somebody get in your face or start an argument, I would have been like, oh, okay. I would have been like, oh man, calm down, chill, bro, chill, chill, chill. Knowing the situation, I would have just repented in my heart to God, like, bro. And then I would have just started. If I had a weapon or anything, I would have started swinging off on people, throwing them in the water. I would have did whatever I had to do to get out of there, bro. I would have, the dude driving the boat, I would throw him in the water. I would have went crazy. I would have just crashed out if I know I was finna get backdoored. That's why I said Nolan had to have just went along with every single thing, to where when they were, whispering and, just laughing about what they were getting ready to do to him, I just feel like he wasn't paying attention, bro. When he was holding that girl, they were probably behind him. That's why him getting hit in the head or whatever, he probably had his back turned, bro. I don't just see the thing about it is, as young as they were, I just don't see them having that access to him unless he just wasn't paying attention, bro. He wasn't even he didn't think them dudes was gonna do him like that. But I believe he got hit with something when he had his back turned, fam. Because that's the only way you could get hit in such a way that you literally can't fight somebody off you or defend yourself, or even just, cause to get beaten means you just weren't even like, you're probably drugged, you're probably, out of your mind, whoop de whoop. But it's like, I feel like it's something that red flags was not something he was even hip to, bro. Like me, I'm the type of person where if the boat start driving funny, I'm gonna question it. Like, yo, why the boat shaking? And why we switching boats? And who is these people? Like, the people you got, came with. Who is these other folks? I don't know them. But you could feel when you're being enclosed on, bro, to the point when I said the deer with the deer wandering out there, and then the wolves just enclosing on him. So it's like, oh, you said when his back was turned, they bashed him in the head. Yeah, it's definitely to get it's dangerous to get comfortable with the unknown enemy, because like when you're not aware, you just accept everything that the enemy is offering you, bro, to the point where when you when you when you take the poison from the enemy, bro, it starts wearing on you, bro, to the point where you were never supposed to eat the poison, bro, that they offered you, which was the invitation. Somebody saw that as being an opportunity to take him out. You see, some people will. I remember when I was younger, I used to ride bikes. Me and this one dude, we used to take our mountain bikes and go through the woods and we were just kids and trying to, we didn't know where the hell we were going. We were just finding shit, finding like, just like wooded areas. Like, yo, we can have a, camp out here, do whatever, whoop-de-woo. We'll just find places, and we would just ride our bikes far out. Didn't know where the hell we were. We'd just go far out somewhere. But then I used to be sitting there in the damn woods. Like, what if somebody just took somebody out here and left them here, bro? That's just how isolated the environment was, bro, to the point where you live near this stuff, but you don't know what's out there, bro, until you come in contact with it. And then that starts to play with your mind to the point where you would think of a person you don't like and be like, yo, what if we brought Bobby here, bro? Oh, yeah, bro. Bro, bring Bobby here and just leave him. Folks be doing that shit, bro. Especially when they don't like the person, bro. You got to understand, when folks hate you, bro, they hate you, bro, to the point where they do not even want to see you alive, bro. Some people get that type of hatred in their heart, bro, towards someone else, bro, to that where they would torture you, bro. What they did to Nolan was a torture move, bro. It's like they knew they got him out from where he was comfortable, bro. But I believe that he was distracted with that girl, bro, that Katie girl. Because if he had been paying attention, there's no way he would have got hit in the back of his head, bro. It was no way that he would have got beat. He would have ran, bro. Come on now. If you outnumbered and you know somebody trying to kill you, you're going to run, bro. You're going to run for your life. Don't know how far you're going to get, but hell, you're not going to sit there and take an ass whooping. I know I would have ran and I would have got creative. Shit, if I see anything that looked like a weapon, if I see sand, I'm grabbing a handful of sand, I'm throwing it in your face. I'm doing all kind of shit because my life is my life is in danger. But I know the little story about when you don't have weapons, you're outnumbered. That's when you start grabbing ball sacks and then you twist it. You got to do whatever you got. Eye gouge. You do whatever you got to do to get the hell out of there, bro. Bite. Bro, if I guarantee your life on the line, you don't got no weapons, I'm biting the hell out of somebody, bro. Because if you know you're going to die, guess what? Somebody going to have my bite marks in their fucking arm, bro. I'm headbutting. I'm doing all that, bro. I'm crashing out. It ain't going to be I ain't finna have nobody putting no whooping on me. It's going to be like, damn, he died. But, bro, bit such and such arm right off? Bro, you took a piece of meat out of dude's arm, bro. It's going to be, all of us going to be tore up, bro. That's just awareness, bro, because anybody, even a dog, will do the same thing, bro. That dog gonna bite the hell out of somebody knowing it's finna die, bro. Come on, man. That dog ain't gonna just sit there. If the dog would just sit there, that means the dog was unaware. You get hit behind your head because you was just standing there and you didn't think to look over your shoulder because you trusted who was behind you. You trusted who took you there. That's why I say an invitation is not always what it looks like, bro. You could be invited, but if you don't question it, why'd you invite me? You don't know if that's for a good reason or a bad reason. But people are too trusty nowadays. Everybody thinks everybody's their friend. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem, to the point where, bro, you don't have to be paranoid. You just have to be aware, bro, that friend or foe, friend or foe, friend or foe. But that with the friend thing, you have to look at friends as temporary until you get to know them, first. Because you got to see consistent, repeated behaviors from the friend to know that, oh, is this really somebody that really got my back? But I feel like, bro, they went. That's some scary stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Being taken out of, like, going so many miles away from home, bro. Then I wouldn't even want to be in the water. That's the crazy part, bro. Like, barefooted, no shirt on, you know, walking around. You're more vulnerable the more, you don't even have your shoes on. You're not even on dry ground, mostly. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Ty, yeah, definitely ain't no friends, bro. It's like, that's the worst way to go out, too. At the same time, that's the worst way. That's the worst way to go out, bro, because, damn, bro, you gotta think, like, this is that to me is a painful death, bro. Him having to, putting his face in that sand like that, bro, then stomping on him, walking on him, doing all kind of stuff, bro. Like, I believe even after he was dead, bro, they were still doing stuff. Like, some people are just stupid like that, bro. Like, they'll do something and somebody's already done, why kick a dead dog, bro? Why would you do that? It's dumb. He's already dead. What the heck? What the hell more do you got to do? But when a person is fully gassed up with a battery in their back and they're just hyper focused on humiliating that person, that's all the anger and everything stored up, That's what I'm saying. Like, they had it out for him, but Nolan just didn't know it. And this I'm gonna tell you, this was a premeditated murder, bro, because they planned this shit, bro. They planned it. They probably went out there and, you know how folks is, bro. When people plan stuff, they go out there, they get they could go do a dry run and look at the spots and stuff and, scope the whole area out. Oh, we're gonna use 3 boats. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it right here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have this, we're gonna say this, and, bro, they have a whole freaking illusion ready. Why? Because they know they're gonna be questioned. But they're banking on getting away. See? Because they know if you get questioned, there's a chance you're gonna get caught. But in their aspect, they didn't even call the damn authorities right away. They waited till they got back. But I mean, they was trying to come up with, they got a little nervous. They was trying to come up with the story. What we gonna tell people? Y'all had 2 hours on that boat ride going back home to talk about it. Well, here we're gonna say this, and then when whoop-de-woo, we just say, like, Nolan, chose to stay back. We're just gonna go along with the story. Remember what we told everybody, whoever was. Oh, no, man, I'm scared, man. Come on, you could do this, Bobby. Come on, man. Just keep a straight face, bro. Don't show no emotion. And I'm just saying, but you can only hold that facade, bro. I'm telling you, it's so uncomfortable to hold up a front, bro. Like, you know how hard that is, stressful as hell, bro. Like, knowing you did it and then being questioned in all these interviews. That's like R. Kelly when R. Kelly got interviewed, he choked. He literally like broke down during the interview, bro. Started crying and shit, and he was like, I didn't do that stuff. It's just like, he's like, I didn't do that stuff. I didn't know. I didn't do it. He was just like, yes, you did. But he was busted, bro. Because he didn't think it was gonna hold him interrogate him that long. It's like he thought it was gonna be a quick little thing that he could just get out of. But it's like, Yeah, definitely. It's like, man, but bro, you gotta be careful who you call friend, bro, because that I ain't gonna lie to you. Like when I lost my job, bro, I had experienced that same betrayal, bro, to where the person I was talking to all the time at the job, bro, he had it out for me. I knew he did though. See, it was just a matter of time though. So it's like when I got fired, I already had an idea who got me fired. So it's like to me, I know it wasn't my worth ethic. It was just because of some jealousy, bro. But I just feel like Nolan and that girl, that right there triggered somebody, bro, on that boat. It made it worse because somebody, the person that was probably beating him, probably was the one that was, feeling some type of way of him holding that girl. Because now you gotta think, if you, if that's one of the strongest ways to know if someone is jealous of you is to bring a girl in the picture, bro. Because I'm telling you, if a dude that don't like you, he see you cuffed up with a girl, he gonna try to destroy you, fam. Especially if he already don't like you. And then, oh, now you got a girl on your shoulder. Then that jealousy gonna come out like a damn volcano, bro. To the point where he ain't gonna be able to sit through that, bro. And not then you got friends around too, egging it on, and I bet you won't do this, and all that kind of stuff. Man, shit. They definitely had it was over that girl. See, and the girl could have been used as a setup. That could have been a setup situation for just for the story to play itself out that way. That he was with the girl, making it seem like they ain't have nothing to do with it. And that's like one of them old tricks in the book too, having a female set you up. I mean, having a dude use the female to set the dude up because he probably thought the girl, really was into him. And then, having his back turned, wasn't paying attention. He was heavily distracted. To me, it didn't make sense, bro. Yeah, it said mad because the white girls like the black guys. Nolan, yeah, I feel like it could have been that, but I still feel like because I got set up. I got set up by dudes using a white girl to slow me down. And I ain't gonna lie, I fell for it because the girl normally didn't used to talk to me like that. So when she showed a little interest, I was like, oh, hey. And then we walking home, some dudes end up ambushing me on a railroad track. So like I say, it's an old trick in the book because that happened way like in the 2000s, bro. So I just remember it because, I got a good memory and, when it comes to stuff like that, anybody gonna remember when you got in a fight or something. So those are kind of hard to forget. So with that being said, I just feel like with Nolan, I feel like he definitely that right. That's why I always say never let your guard down, bro, because when you feel safe, remember I said when the soldier feels comfortable after being on guard all day, what does he do? He sits down, he unloads his gun, he puts his gun on the table. See? And at that point, he's lacking, bro. He's lacking. Especially when you're surrounded by the enemy. You ain't never supposed to let your guard down around people that you're never supposed to let your guard around down with no one, bro. You're never supposed to get comfortable like that, bro. Cause it's never that sweet. It's never that easy. It's never that just, oh, I'm safe. You can never feel like that, bro. See? So him sitting down, putting his guard down, that's when someone would take the opportunity and do you in, bro, because at that moment you got your shoulders down, you're not tense, you know, you're just normally just chilling, and then boom, That hits the hardest because you don't see it coming, bro. That's like if you that's like you getting hit with something like a sledgehammer in the back of your head, bro. You weren't even expecting it, bro. That shit gonna hurt like hell, bro, because shit, you wasn't prepared for it. See, and it's like, bro, you gotta be careful because, bro, when your back turn, you're vulnerable, bro. Especially if you don't know what's behind you, and especially if you assume that person was your friend. I still, even if I got hit hard as hell, bro, I'm still, bro, crashing out, bro. And if I'm the type of person, somebody would have went with me, bro. I wouldn't win, but I would not have went alone, bro. I'm taking somebody with me, bro. I would have put somebody in a freaking arm bar and went in that fucking water, bro, and wouldn't have let go. Because if I knew I was out, shit, y'all set me up. Hell yeah, I'm not. Oh no. We gonna have a war in my mind. We gonna have a full blown. To me, I don't care if it's 20 of y'all. Shit. To me, it just, man, I just don't like how like I say, we don't know though. So I don't want to say what, I think he should have done, and because we don't know. Maybe he died. Maybe he was dead before they got there. We don't know. It could have been any, it could go either way. He could have been dead on arrival, like I say, or he could have been already, what the word I'm looking for? He could have already been out of it. They drugged him on the boat. When they got off the boat, they just finished him off. It could have been either, So that's why I say, like, we don't really know. But it's like, man, bro, that just make you not even want to trust people even more, bro. You got too many examples and too many lessons, bro. But you gotta think though. A lesson that you cannot learn. I feel like this was not the first time for Nolan, bro. It's almost like, let's say you've been given several warnings before that occurred. Maybe you're trusting people, the wrong people your entire life. What if you're just the type of person that just you just don't want to pay attention to red flags. You just don't care, or you're never going to change about it. I just believe that when people pass away early like that, bro, I feel like they're ignoring a lesson that it's like the creator been trying to tell them something and they just not listening, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because I feel like you could rush your life. Like, you could live your life, fast paced, or you could, you can get off into some things that's, and to me, the way, like, I ain't gonna lie, I know with the whole Charleston White, his opinion of the situation, I feel like it was a little of that involved, bro. I feel like it was something of that nature in that whole situation. If y'all look at how he was hugged up, like holding them dudes next to him, like he got his arm, hands on them like this, like they all chilling. That's that Diddy type stuff. That's how Diddy be holding people that he done slept with, holding them like a girl and stuff, bro. Now I know it sounds crazy, but I think something, bro, it was something demonic, definitely, bro. It was the whole situation is demonic, bro. Because I believe, bro, things happen for a reason, bro. Everything's not by accident. Some things happen for a reason, because I believe Nolan was playing with fire, bro. You gotta know, like, bro, it's some people out there that do stuff, they try stuff, or they probably would try even more stuff. When they wild, And you don't, when you got pride and you wild and you don't listen, and then you keep doing the same cycle, it ends, bro. Eventually it ends, bro. I know it sounds crazy because everybody just looking at the whole sad part of it. It's like, but bro, I believe Nolan was forewarned by God, bro. It ain't, because in my eyes, it ain't no way. It is not no way you went with them, bro. There's no way that you would take the risk that I just don't like I know a dude that got beat up by a friend. I'm talking about, this was his friend, they were on the same basketball team in high school, and the dudes beat him up over a female. He was just sitting with the female, just talking at the lunch table, and the dude the dude that was supposed to be his friend saw him talking to the female and got mad and pushed him out his seat. And then they started fighting each other, and then he put 2 black eyes on him, bro. But this was supposed to be your friend. So your friend got jealous because you was talking to a female that he wanted to talk to. Bro, that's why I said people will be your friend until they want something from you, bro. Once they get jealous, bro, they'll try to kill you, bro. See, it's like a person be your friend, and let's say you got a beautiful wife or girlfriend, you got kids, you got a lot going for yourself. You got a good job, you graduated from high school, you got a college education, your life pretty much set. Then you got this friend, and now he get whiff of everything you got going on. Now he wants your spot. So he end up tricking you out of your spot, your life, just because he's jealous of everything you got going, because he don't got that. That's how that shit right there will piss me off, because bro, go out there and get something for yourself. Why you want to hate on everybody else? And they'll hate on you so bad they want to take you out, bro. They want to take your place. That's how Nipsey Hussle lost his life, bro. Like, bro, you out there doing something see, this is the thing. You can't go into environments that are not safe and think you could just start up businesses and do stuff. Come on, bro. Somebody in that environment ain't gonna like that shit, bro. You gotta put your business in a safe area, bro. That's why, like, if you live somewhere, don't stay around a neck of the woods with enemies and snakes, bro. You want to get from around them, bro. It's like I say, something demonic behind this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Because I'm trying to see what is somebody benefiting from this, bro. That's what I'm like. Is it some type of insurance, or his what they call it? When they say the donor or something, it's something like that is off. Then the mom said something like, oh, her mom died just right, like, close to that moment, close to that point to where it was just a few months. She just lost her mom. That sounds like some witchcraft, bro. It sounds like that's too fast, bro. You lose your mom, then what? 2 months later, you lose your son, bro. Come on, man. That sounds like you got some type of, you know what I'm saying? Like you doing some type of voodoo or something, bro. Or somebody did some voodoo on you. Ain't no way. It's something dark going on, bro. Definitely. And I don't believe, like, the emotions that we see. This is what I've learned, bro. Everything is questionable, bro, on both sides. Just because you see people crying, bro, and you see people that's sad, bro. There's a such thing as crocodile tears, bro. Everybody that's crying is not crying for the same reasons, bro. People will do anything for money, bro. Anything. Meaning they will give up their kids, bro. They'll do all kinds of weird shit for money, bro. Betrayal is like, look at Judas Iscariot, bro. He he sold Jesus out for a few shekels of silver, bro, which ain't worth nothing, bro. A few shekels of silver, bro. That basically that amount of silver, it ain't worth shit, bro. But he sold them out for that amount. That right there is proof in the pudding that you don't have friends, bro. People really will betray you for nothing, bro. Over nothing, a few dollars. It's like, yeah, you want to find out where Michael is? Yeah. But it's going to cost you a fee. Well, how much is it? Well, I do need some smokes. It's going to be about $12. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, here's the $12. All right, well, Michael's a little further down, about 2 miles, and then you make a right, and you should see him outside, because he's always outside. People will literally sell your ass out, bro. You ain't got no friends, bro. I'm telling you, bro. People will throw you under the bus, bro, and hope it hits you twice. I don't know why, but I know that people do it, bro. That's why, see, that's why I say, like, you gotta know what's out here in the environment, bro. You gotta be aware that it is people out here that betray people, bro. Deception is like running rapid. And deception has been there since the beginning of time, bro. It's like a old freaking it's an old tactic, to the point where manipulation is only when you fall for the illusion, bro. See, that manipulation only kicks in after you fall for the illusion. That, and all manipulation is control, bro. To control how you feel about things, because a person try to make you feel guilty for, feeling what you feel, meaning they're trying to control how you feel. Now, another thing is that what they see, another thing too, is that people could give the whole illusion that they're being quiet until, they actually go take it into legal action. And that's what I'm saying. Why are these people doing interviews now? They acting like they already got off with it, bro, or that they're gonna get off with it. I'm gonna tell you right now, if they get off with it, the mom's involved, bro. That's just how I see it, bro. If they get off, that mom allowed it to go, bro. It's almost like she didn't fight. She didn't fight for it. She allowed it to just go like that. Because I'm gonna tell you, bro, one of the major forms of deception is like a person getting on the internet, telling you something, crying, and you like, damn, it's control, because manipulation. They want you to feel bad and cry and believe the narrative, bro. And that's why I say you got 2 eyes, you got 2 ears, 1 mouth. It's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, that even the devil himself, Satan, bro, Satan tried to deceive Jesus and tell him to jump off the bridge and he would catch him, bro. That lets you know right there that deception is like the #1 trick in the book, bro. It's an old, it's so old that when it gets used, people think that it's brand new. Like it's like they just now tapping into like what deception is. It's like, oh, you didn't know that, bro? Like, people been doing this for years, bro. Deceiving. They've been deceiving people for years. And It's like it's because people know the psychological effects of it, bro. That once you believe somebody that deceived you, they have you for life. See, they have full control over you because you believed the lie from the jump. And the whole thing is you didn't question them, not once, which showed you had no boundaries. So that made the person know that they could take advantage of you, bro. They could walk all over you. See, that's why I used to always be like, okay, I'll go to the dealership and when I would go to the dealership, you know, the guys will run out to you and they're quick to sell you things and, you know, hey, what kind of car you need, bro? And it's like they're all in your face and they're just hounding you. And it's like, you got to have boundaries, bro. Tell those folks, no, not today. I'm not looking for nothing today. I'm just looking around, browsing, woo-doo-woo. I'm not buying anything. I didn't even bring my wallet, woo-doo-woo. You got to stop them folks. You got to slow them down because you have to hear it twice. Before you agree to something, make sure it's really that first. Then you gotta look at how the other person is treating someone else. You gotta look at the whole thing. You gotta look at it twice. You gotta, like me, I'll say you should always reread stuff. If somebody tell you to read and sign, bro. Hell, read it twice. Make sure you understand it. Don't just sign off on it, bro. You don't know what you're signing. But you got so many people that can't wait for 2 seconds and they sign off on it, bro. Then when something gets wrong and they get pulled in court, oh yeah, I have what you signed. It's like, oh shit, what's that? You signed off on it. It's like, that's why I say read stuff, bro, because like if I was Nolan, bro, I'm sure it was signs like they were, you know, the boat ride on the way there. I'm sure they saw plenty stuff. You know, to me, it's like you gotta watch your surroundings, bro. You gotta, like me, I'm sitting right here in the middle of a parking lot at 3:51 in the morning. But I got weapons on me, bro. So that's the thing. At least I'm prepared. So if somebody God forbid, somebody try something, they're gonna get effed up to the point where I'm not out here just loafing, just lacking, or just out here to just, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm prepared if something, you know, I'm not gonna worry about it, but hey, it would suck to be somebody that comes trespassing or coming around me because yeah, I know my surroundings, in other words. You said help I gain low. What's that? Let me see. No, I'm not into any gangs or nothing like that. Let me see. Yeah, envy. See, uh, actually, I'm gonna tell you guys, I actually had plenty of videos that I was gonna do about that, about envy and stuff, but like, um, the thing people don't know about envy and jealousy, bro, it's like, and I'm gonna tell you like in its worst form, because a lot of times when it starts off as envy, then it leads to jealousy, because like jealousy is almost like that pent up anger. But here's the thing, you get, before, this is how you know someone is even jealous of you in the first place, is that they invite you in through a smile. See, the facade, they use the facade. The facade is connected to deception, bro. So it's like, if you look at a person smiling at you, it lowers your guard. That's why they're smiling. See, it's like they want you to trust. They want you to trust what you're seeing, what you're getting yourself into. Now, another thing is, You know, it's so many different okay, so I'm gonna say it like this in a nutshell to basically break this down the simplest form is that if you look at a person, let's say they're jealous, okay? That means that they want what you have. See? So envy, what that means is that the person resents that you have it. So that's the simple way to look at it, to not make it complicated for you to understand it. I always say that because jealousy is like a person will sit there, their arms, their arms folded, and they're like, "Hey, I want that. Oh, I wish I could have that. I wish I could, do what you're doing, or whoop de woo." And then that envy comes with it. So it's like, oh, I'm now I'm upset that you have that. Now I'm upset that you have it. So you gotta understand that if somebody's jealous, they will kill you, bro, for that very same thing they're jealous about you for. It's like you got something they want. That's why I said people would do anything for money first. You got something they want. Oh, that's nice. I had a coworker when I used to drive my truck to work, which I don't do anymore because of that experience. Is that he said, "Oh man, he said, oh, I wish I had a truck like that." He said, "I'm actually jealous that you have that truck, bro." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because, bro, I wish I had that, I wish I could ride up high like that." And I'm like, "Bro, it ain't even nothing like that, bro. It's just a damn Jeep, bro. It's wintertime. I bought it because shit, when the snows, we're going through deep snow, I'm not trying to get stuck. Especially if I gotta go to work and stuff. I'm not gonna be getting stuck in snow." But anyway, he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm jealous you got that truck." He said, "Cause I want one and I can't afford it." So I was like, "All right, well, I don't know what to tell you, bro." Like I was trying to get out the conversation as quick as possible. Like I don't know what to say to you. You're jealous of something that it's not my fault. Shit, you gotta go to work. I guess I don't know what to tell you. But it was pissing me off that he was saying that stuff to me because in my eyes, I'm like, bro, you over fixated on whatever I got going on, that just focus on yourself. But that was the same person that got me fired. It's cold blooded. Yep, it was the same person that got me fired. Because he's seeing me in that truck, it was pissing him off to see me in that because he wanted one. He couldn't afford it. And he probably was wondering how the hell was I able to buy it? So to me, it was just like he's just too fixated on what I'm doing. And that's what the jealous person does. They fixate on it, and then it starts to get to them. They can't hide it, bro. And then it jumps out. Put it to you like this. They can't hide it, so it jumps out. Because it's a spirit, bro. So imagine if, and plus, I'm gonna tell you, most people that feel jealous, we all experience a form of jealousy. We all get jealous about some here and there, but it's like when it becomes a stronghold on you, when it becomes a stronghold in your life to where you're always jealous, you're always like, oh, raging over stuff that you wish you had and you don't have it. And it's like, oh, how did this person get that? And it could be a woman, it could be maybe the girl your friend has is probably the type of girl that you would want for yourself, but you can't get one, or you feel some type of way that, hey, I'm not as good looking as this person, or I'm not as handsome as this person. And then all of a sudden you feel like, oh, eh, you feel like they're better than you. See, it's like that's when you start to crash out and start doing. That's how folks get killed, bro. It's almost like a person can't like, it's like a person cannot just shake that off like they will like to when it becomes when it becomes out of hand. That's why I say, uh, I remember me when I was growing up, bro. I had a jealous issue, and it was because like I ain't gonna lie though. I'm just keeping it real. So I had to work on myself, bro, because I had to like just stop being mad at people because I used to fight people, bro. Like I used to get pissed because I used to see stuff. But at least I feel like I was honest about mine, bro, to where if somebody was, I put it to you like this, if I was jealous, I told people I was jealous, but it was like, it was to the point where I was just like looking at the situation and upset that damn, it's easy for this person. But when I try to do that same thing, it's like, it's hard for me to do that. Like it don't be like this, like quick or just, it's almost like I gotta work for it. And I'd be like, damn, bro. And it was about women. I ain't gonna lie. It was about women. So that's how I know it's true with this Nolan situation, that it could have been that female, bro, because I've been there before. When I was younger, I used to rage about that type of shit. Like if it was a female I was trying to talk to, and then I see her with this little dude, I feel like he ain't got nothing on me. I used to I used to get mad, fam. Like, damn, bro, this motherfucker was cheap with this little short dude. What the hell, whoopty woo. And it's like, I think that's just something when you grow up as kids and shit, when you're like a little teenager in high school or something, you just be like, damn, men are competitive by nature, but it's not an excuse. When and I'm saying that's only when it gets out of hand, because that's why I said we all get jealous, but when it becomes rage, that's when it's a problem. Where you want to kill someone for it, that's when it becomes a problem. But if you don't get a hold of it and you don't like stop it, if you don't stop it earlier on, it becomes worse and worse and worse and worse, and then you end up doing something you regret because you didn't get it taken care of. Now, here's the problem. So when somebody has that envy doesn't feel good to actually have that feeling, because envy is like, it's not loud. It's not something that you will spot. So it's usually like the green-eyed monster, in other words, because it's the kind that smiles in your face. See, because that type of person that's feeling like that is probably more than likely trying to hide it. See, so that's why I said most of the time, this type of person, what they look like is someone that's, watching you, watching watching your every move. See, and then they hope that you'll fail at some point. That makes sense. So that's why I say you got to protect your peace, not your ego. Now, I will say, let me see here. Yeah, jealousy is the strongest evil in the world. Yep, um it definitely will ruin things, especially if uh you don't get healed from it. Like me, I got healed from mine to the point where, when I was young, I was like just super um I had an ego issue. I ain't gonna lie to you. So with that ego comes jealousy, insecurity, uh, envy, because you want to be up here, you want to be like the goat, and then all of a sudden, when you come across something that's not right about yourself, or you start comparing yourselves to another person that you may feel is up there, as far as getting all the girls and stuff like that, or just simply attention, then that's when things can just unravel, bro. Because people, if somebody just don't like you, that's just like, okay, they don't like you. But if somebody is jealous of you, they'll still come around and still tolerate you, be neck and neck with you, like the Nolan situation, to where that person still comes around, but you don't know that they want what you have, and they're, after everything you got, and it's like they're spectating you, and they're jealous. So that's scary, because why would the snake want to join you on a day-to-day? And it's all because you don't know that it's your enemy the whole time. See, the person that knows they're a snake and they know you're not treating them like a snake, because what's the best way to stop a snake? Set boundaries. The snake ain't going doesn't want to be boxed in, doesn't want to be stuck in one place. So you got to set boundaries. The boundaries is what stops the illusion and the deception from entering in. So that's why I say you have to be aware that not everybody is your friend, to prevent that from happening. So it's deep. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's really deep. It's like, it's better to walk in love. Like I said, it's better to walk in love. Don't have nothing against nobody. Be happy for people. That's why I say, like, with me now, I like to see people win. But I'm just saying, the old me was nothing like today. Nothing like today. So I always say, like, you got to be careful. But that tell you, like, if it took, to me, that's what I'm saying with the Nolan situation, something feels demonic, because why would all these people want him gone? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did all those people want him out of there, bro? To the point where something is definitely not adding up about this, bro. It's like, damn, what did somebody get out of this? What did they really get out of this? Like, damn, did they, how a person is like, if they have a hidden motive, ulterior motive, it's like, well, something had to be worth it for them to do that to him. Now, remember, if they hated him, obviously they did secretly, then it explains. But here's the thing. They could have done this anywhere else. Why did it have to be Horn Island? Why did it have to be that island? Why couldn't it have been at the crib? Why couldn't it have been somewhere in their city, where they lived? Why they had to be there out of all places? Because they know people don't even go there like that, bro. They knew that spot wasn't they knew a whole lot of, we can't say a whole lot of people, but we can look and say that was probably going to be a spot nobody would actually go to. At least that's what they thought. But to me, it's like, you would think they would do that. You think they would do that, and where they were before they actually got to the Horn Island situation or place. But it's like, damn, that lets you know there was something about people finding out. It was something about, how do we get away with this? And I believe that's why they didn't do it where they were at. And it's like, to me, that's the worst feeling, to be interrogated for something, bro. All kind of questions thrown at you, bro. That stuff's scary to me. It's like, damn, bro. Every day it's gonna be like new information coming out every day. Yeah, definitely, Mr. Ty. Yeah, definitely. Mr. TY said, they just pure evil people. Well, Young Foreign said everybody hates Leo. He said, I feel you, but they try to dim your light, bro, to make themselves feel better. Yeah, I feel like but that's the thing, like, to do it for nothing is wild, bro. Like, what was the reward? That's what I'm trying to find out, because most people are not going to do that just to be satisfied about, ego purposes. Something was definitely up for grabs. Something was definitely, I just see something is it's something definitely related to money. It's something that's involved in this situation that nobody's talking about. Ain't no way they just somebody just wanted to, hunt this boy down like that, bro. That just don't make no sense. But like it can happen because it's Mississippi. But it's like, man, I can't even like tell y'all, like it's 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 so many different things that, and that's why only reason I say with these illusions and just facades on all ends, bro, it's wicked, bro. But that's why with me, well, I ain't gonna lie, because before I came up with what I know, I used to always think everybody that behave nice or friendly were really friendly and nice. But I began to notice that was just an illusion, bro. To the point where it's just like when you have no boundaries, you start to think like that. But when you start setting boundaries, you start questioning everything. It gives you the clarity. You get that mental clarity about things that you actually see and know. So with that being said, and it's like, to me, it's everything, like with these illusions, I'm gonna say this is like, so the problem with illusions as well is that it makes the lies look like the truth, bro. That's the part that's pissing me off about that situation, is that the lies look like the truth because of how they're sharing their narrative of the whole situation. So why is that though? Why would a person tell the lie? See, because in the illusion, the person will hide their intentions. See, behind appearances, them saying those little subliminal words and titles such as, "Oh, the judge," "My grandfather owned the boat," saying all these things try to make themselves sound like, oh, they're less likely to have done it. Now, why would a person use an illusion in the first place instead of just telling the truth, right? Because they want to distract you from reality. They want to distract you from looking at the situation in a realistic way. It's cold-blooded, bro. And then on top of that, and see, that's another thing, like lucidism, I feel like that don't even mean nothing, bro. I mean, like, people will say all types of things. We don't know what God looks like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like whether he was black or white, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the far as the race, bro. It's like God is God, bro. Now, another thing is that the illusions are shown to you to lower your guard, to cause false comfort, bro. See? So here, the illusions, they keep you from asking the right questions, bro. That's why it's not good to hear things for the first time, bro. Everything of which we just heard right now from everybody, just from social media, just from everything. That was just what we heard right when it happened. Meaning we can't go off of that narrative. That's why you got to hear it twice, because watch over the next couple of days, the story is going to change again. Then all these little nits and bits of information are going to come out of this, and then the story is going to change again. Then the story is going to change again because the illusion. And see, what is the point of you questioning these people? What is the point when they're just going to repeat the cycle? If you even listen to the person enough, drawing the illusion, they will deceive you, bro. Because you looking for proof. You looking for proof that, and you expect it to come out this person's mouth when it's not going to. Now, here's the thing. Every illusion survives until someone questions it, bro. That's why everybody right now that have concocted stories and ideas and what is not a good idea, because now these guys were smart enough to sell the illusion first. Then everybody will think and try to figure out what was the truth, what was a lie within that first story being told. Yeah, I'm okay, bro. What are you okay, Dandy? I don't know why you say you're okay. This is, I don't know, you probably new here, but this is how I'm always like this, okay? This is me. Now, if you look at the illusion, it survives until someone questions it. So that's why I said it's not good to hear the first story. Everybody gonna fall for the first story, and then look, now they think they got something. That's how the illusion does it. That's exactly what it's almost like. The person wants you to believe the first thing they told you. Okay, so let me ask you this. Those of you that just came in and saying I don't think he's okay and all this little stuff, let me guess. Maybe you guys were the ones that killed Nolan. Let me see. Yeah, see. That's probably what it is. But yeah. Another thing is you know what? Y'all making me feel some type of way, man. You just get out of here. Matter of fact, bro, you ain't even got to see my channel no more, bro. That's how I do you, bro. Somebody say something stupid, bro. There's just, one thing about me, bro, I'm not the type of person to be playing with, bro. If you do something, I'm talking about a serious situation. If you don't want to hear it, leave. Otherwise, I'll just block you forever. I'm not going to sit up here and just tolerate. No. Good morning. What's that? Jashonda Thomas. Good morning. How you doing? What we're talking about here, just illusions, the whole Nolan situation, Nolan Wells, and just like basically just trying to I'm just trying to get everybody to see it from a different perspective, because right now it ain't looking good for the kid, because it's too many stories, too many opinions, too many this or that, and it's almost like, bro, we ain't really got to the preliminary hearing about, what's going on yet, because now it's just too soon, and it's too fast. Everybody, they're trying to sell you the narrative that this happened in a certain way. We know that it didn't. See? So here, that's why I said an illusion only has power if you believe it, bro. That's why if you believe it, it ends up overtaking you. It can cost you your life. Now, the facade is a mask. See, the facade is not a character. That's how you know a person that wears the facade, bro, is temporary, because it's not the real them. So here, a smile doesn't always reveal someone's intentions. That's why they hide behind the smile. See, they want you to believe that they're friendly when they're really not. Or they want you to believe they're innocent when they're really not, bro. See, that's the facade. So here, why would a person wear this mask in the first place? Because most people believe what they actually see. It's cold-blooded. And the thing about it, not everybody who supports you wants you to succeed, bro. That's the thing. Like, what if you can have a supporter that still supports but doesn't like you. Now make it make sense. You see how you can never be too sure of anybody, bro. Everybody's questionable, bro. You can have somebody that looks out for you, gives you a ride, and then talk shit about you behind your back. You don't even know it. You didn't even think it would even happen, bro. That's how strong the facade is. Everybody is questionable, bro. And the thing about it is that a polished image can hide broken motives. Oh, it looked good. Oh, the shoes look really nice, but you don't know who's wearing them, bro. That's what deceit is, bro. You got to think that everything that look good ain't good, bro. Don't mean it's for you. And then, like I say, what character is revealed under pressure. That's why they got to throw these dudes in jail, bro. They need to be sitting in jail until the hearing, bro. Because right now there's no pressure. That's why I said these guys, Officer, whatever his name is, I don't forgot his freaking name. Why are you interviewing dude right now? And you're trying to get views. I know what you're doing. And you know it's too soon to even see. Everybody is wrong, bro. Because, bro, why is y'all questioning these dudes and they're not in jail first? Why are you questioning? It'll be different had the people went to jail, beat the case, and now you hearing the aftermath and, oh, getting the interview now. But, bro, you interviewing them right after it happened, bro, which means the facade and the illusion, they're out there, bro. So they're going to say anything, even if it didn't happen, bro, just to get you to believe the false narrative. Now, the character is only revealed under pressure, not performance, bro. And right now they performing. They on these little, all these different dudes from the freaking boat, all getting questioned. They clowning right now, playing in everybody's face, telling bold-faced lies, bro. These people interviewing them, I feel like, are in cahoots. They're just getting views off the shit, bro. Trying to get rich off the story. The officer, whatever his name is, I really don't think he gives a damn. He just saw that as an opportunity to stick his nose in some shit that he just trying to boost his channel, bro. You could tell, because in my mind, I wouldn't be going nowhere. I'd be waiting for the damn preliminary hearing. I'd be saying, damn, I ain't finna touch none of these people. What are you gonna do going out there questioning them, knowing they ain't finna tell you shit? Now, boundaries, okay? Boundaries expose hidden intentions, in case you didn't know it. People who benefit from your lack of boundaries oftentimes dislike it when you set them. That's how we know Nolan Wells didn't have no boundaries. He just didn't. So here, boundaries don't push away healthy people. They reveal unhealthy relationships. How the hell you mean to tell me this kid didn't know who the hell his real friends was, obviously? So here, a boundary is where manipulation loses its influence, bro. This boy was influenced. Easily influenced. Because he felt the whole idea was a good thing. It was safe. They made it sound safe for him for him to even want to be there with them. Now, a boundary, where there's no boundary, what does that mean? There's no protection, bro. So that's why I said anybody would have took advantage of Nolan, fam, operating like that. no boundaries. No boundaries means no protection whatsoever. And the thing about it, think of a person if they had made, what if they set stronger boundaries? Then that would have been different. He would have protected his peace and not even went in the first place. Now, another thing is that when you look at the connection, illusions distort what you see. Facades, they hide what's really there. And when you look at weak boundaries, they let both of them in your life. See, if you don't got no boundaries, what will kill you is the illusion and the facade all the time. They like the tag team partners. See, and then discernment. See, if you have discernment, it helps you recognize the difference between the illusion and the facade and a person having weak or strong boundaries. See, so that's why I say the truth, meaning reality, breaks the illusion, bro. So it'll be crazy when these people realize they done wasted their time interviewing these dudes, because the truth is gonna come out on its own. But guess what? All you gotta do is not fall for the illusion to find out the truth. The truth, see, this is what it is. You cannot hide the truth, even if you wanted to, because the truth always wins. Reality always wins anyway. So the truth, that's why they say that you can't chase down the truth. That's why I said it's pointless to interview these guys. You can't chase the truth out of them. You're not gonna find it. What you have to do is let the truth come out on its own, because that's the whole reality of it. It will come out on its own. But there's no way would I have sat there and interviewed these dudes. That to me was for publicity, for the dude with the channel. The hell, somebody just got into a car crash, bro. The hell was that? Sound like somebody ran into a freaking metal. Damn, I think he hit somebody, bro. Damn. It's always some shit happening right here, bro. Y'all don't know if y'all heard that, bro. It sounded like he ran into a damn, like he hit something. But yeah, so yeah, the craziest thing is this, you guys. Oh, you say you heard that? Yeah, it sounded like his tires or something. It sounded like he ran over something. And right now he has his hazard lights on. He's pulled over, he or she. But damn, that shit was loud. Another thing is some people think that the appearance of a person equals their character, but it doesn't. It's an illusion. See, the illusion is set to distort your thinking, bro, to keep you from questioning. That's why they have, see, the story that they've concocted, they already knew there were going to be questions. So that's why they're trying to lie, smooth it over, and trying to, you know, hoping someone believes it to back off with the questioning. And right away was not the time for these people, these YouTubers, to question the officer, whatever his name. I got to figure out what his name is, but bro shouldn't even been questioning dude right away like that, bro. Because think about it. The best time to question someone is a few days after the situation happens. It's cold-blooded. Think about this. If a person committed a crime and you waited like 3 days to interview, or 4 or 5 days, they will forget what they lied about, bro. They would literally have to see. It's hard for you to have the body posture for the lie after a few days, because you're ready to talk because you want to get out of something quick. See, so that's why I say they need to wait before they start questioning them, which will happen, and watch the story change. See, because they wasn't prepared to be questioned later. Now, when you look at a facade, what is the facade? Meaning the mask. What is his intentions? See, I'm gonna tell you. A facade fools your eyes. That's it. So based off of how you see things, you look at a flower. Do you think do you fear for your life? Are you worried, or do you feel safe? Right. So you look at a flower, you're like, oh, I'm safe, because that's what I see. I don't see a threat coming from a flower. Okay. And then the picture changes and you see something different. You see 4 or 5, so-called friends from high school. And you look at these people and say, oh, were these people really your friends? Well, I don't know. And then you're like, well, do you feel safe? Not really. And it's like, you see how your eyes start to adjust, because what you're seeing, you're like, yeah, I remember them, but I don't know where we stand or how things were. When you start to look at when your eyes start to lock on something, you have to be careful what you see, bro, because what you see is not always what you get. You could see somebody that looks friendly, and guess what? When that person tells you who they really are or shows you, it will shatter your illusion of who you thought they were. Because could you imagine these same dudes being interviewed with these innocent stories they're telling, those lies? Only for a few months later, we find out that they all killed them, right? And we find out what each one did. Blows your mind right out the water, because you never for once thought a person that looked like that, talked it like that. Because one thing about a killer, man, they can have good articulation, good, posture, unbothered, the way they look, and be cold-blooded killers, bro. Because being a criminal or a murderer, bro, has no certain look. And sometimes if you watch too much TV and watch cartoons, you look at the bad guy, you always looking for the villain costume, bro. You never expect the attire to be plain clothes, Levi's, and a button up. That's why I tell people, you cannot assume that, oh, whatever you see somebody smile and you think they automatically friendly and you think you're safe. No, you're not. See, so here, character reveals the heart, which is separate. So that's something to think about. That can help somebody. Now, if you look at where there is no boundaries, the illusions become what? Reality. That's why you gotta set boundaries, bro. You have to. Discernment sees what appearances cannot, bro. See, when you got discernment, you be knowing that even though you look friendly, I know you're not friendly. When you look like you're being honest, I know you're lying. See how you know? Based on how it's presented to you, you see right through it. See, because discernment, bro, when somebody got the gift of discernment, they can see right through deception, bro. And deception ain't nothing but a mirror. See, people be thinking that they hide. When you're hiding something, it's shown, bro. Because I'm going to tell you, how do you know someone's lying? When you put it like this, you know someone's lying when they use the illusion, bro. and the facade, bro. It's almost like as soon as you know they're drawing the illusion, you know they're lying. You know they're hiding something. You know they're hiding the truth. But the person that does this fails to realize that they cannot hide the truth. And you can't chase the truth. The truth always comes out because you can't hide the light. You can't. You could do it. You think, I put it like this. You could look at a situation because you did the deed in the dark, it always comes to light. Just because you did it in the dark where you thought nobody would see it, you committed the crime. That don't mean that that don't mean that it's hid forever. No, it's gonna come out. It's always gonna come out the right time. And them people ain't got no control over it. That's why I say, bro, if you don't get nothing else, get discernment. Pray for it. Not everybody that smiles is supportive. Not every critic is an enemy. And that's another thing a lot of people think. They think the critic is the enemy. Not always. So another thing is that you got to protect your peace with boundaries, not walls. And the truth doesn't fear investigation. The truth does not fear investigation. Illusions do. It's cold-blooded, bro. That's why I said, when them dudes really get investigated, oh, they gonna be shaking in their boots, bro. Because the questions are gonna be a lot different. See, the officer, whatever, I want to know his name so bad. The officer that kept going over there, checking things out, he's full of shit, bro. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. He's full of it because he's milking that whole situation, trying to get views, bro. But when them dudes really get put in the fire with the questions, they're gonna be cooked. Because they ain't none of them prepared to get questioned twice. Nope. And they're gonna get questioned over and over and over and over. But right now, here's the thing, bro. How do we know they're using the illusion? Because that's the first go-to, bro, to get out of some shit. So the story you tell when you think you're in trouble. You know how when you were little and you did something wrong, you knew that you wasn't supposed to do. You hurry up and come up with an illusion. You ate all the cereal, you ate somebody's, dinner or did something crazy. So you try to put foil on and make it look like it's still there, like you didn't touch it. But you see how fast you whip that up? Because you knew that I had to come up with something because I'm cooked. You know you did it, so you used the illusion. It's cold-blooded. That's why a lot of times when you got whooped by your parents or, punished or whatever, your upbringing was, you got grounded, you knew that you had to make something look like something real. That didn't happen, bro. Well, hey, man, we're just going to say that, Tony, just say that you were never over and, you clean the whole house up and then you're trying to make it look real. The whole story look real immediately. And that's the thing. When you are telling the truth, guess what? You wait. Oh, you guys can ask any questions you would like. We could talk anytime. Today, tomorrow, 2 weeks from now, 6 months from now. I didn't do anything wrong. So that's the difference. When you're trying to hurry up and get out of some shit, you're going to draw the illusion. Quick. Hey, what do we say? Well, just tell them, we were doing this and that and that and that. And you got so much information. You got so much information ready. That fast? Hell no. It's a lie, bro. That's see, some people think that lies protect them, bro. They don't. They expose you, bro. And that's the thing. It gives you that it's like they give you false hope. So that's why I said, bro, watch it come out that I'm telling you, the illusion is already, them people are cooked, bro. Because, bro, the questions are gonna keep coming, bro. That them dudes gonna be, they already sweating in their boots, bro. They already so freaking nervous, bro. And then on top of that, the false hope is the shelter that the lies build. So think about that. When you, that's the worst thing to ever have is false hope, bro. And you created it. You created it. The lies build the false hope shelter, bro, for them. And could you imagine one lie gets found out? They're done, bro. That's why if you tell too many lies, bro, it's not good, because once you're not gonna remember that lie, bro, because it didn't happen like that. Could you imagine telling the same lie and then you can't even remember what the fuck you lied about, because you have to have a lie ready for that? And you cannot remember a lie backwards, bro. You can't remember the lie, bro. You can't. So the story you told today will change within a week, because you're going to forget. When you lie, put it to you like this. When you lie, it's like playing a role in a movie that you were not picked for. It's like a fill-in guy that has to, hey, here's the script. This is what you're going to say. This is what you're going to do. And guess what? You literally blow it because you were never picked for the movie. You were never picked for the actual movie. You were a fill-in guy. So of course you're going to struggle. Of course you're going to, have slip-ups and mistakes and that's not say it right. That's why it's not good to lie, bro, because if you find one lie, remember I said, if you find one lie, it's like finding one roach. It's several more, of them that you don't know about. Once their story changes, they're all done for, bro. And I'm telling you, somebody's gonna choke, bro. Now here, a lie may comfort you today, is why I'm telling you this. A lie may cover you for today, maybe tomorrow. But think of it like an umbrella, bro. Just only when it rains, because guess what? When it's sunny outside, you can't use that umbrella to cover up with. See? So here, a lie may comfort you today, but the truth sets you free tomorrow. And this is what they're not ready for, bro. See, they were questioned by certain ones, but bro, they don't know who's to come with the questions. Bro, the liars cannot stand people that ask questions, bro. Why is that? Because deception does not like the truth, bro. It's cold-blooded. The truth always wins because it's reality, bro. You do a crime, your ass going to jail. If you think otherwise, then you're really not in your right mind, bro. You don't get to pick the consequences, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Just because you lie, you draw the illusion, you do not get to pick the consequences, though. See, the consequences, imagine by what they say, probable cause, reasonable cause. Bro, if it looked like y'all killed them, you're still going to jail, fam. I don't understand, why would you think the lie, the story concocted, will save you? See how the illusion, when you use the illusion, it blinds you, because you think that you start to believe your own illusion, if that makes sense. You wouldn't have used it if you didn't believe it worked. Maybe it worked one time, for one day, for maybe 2 days. But when you use the same illusion, that's the same illusion that kills you. That's no different than you putting the sword in your own, you basically falling on your own sword. So when you look at this, bro, you don't get to pick the consequences. You're still cooked whether you lied or not, bro. That just shows you that you should have just owned what you did. In the first place, you killed him cold-blooded. You killed him. You should just own it. Either way, your ass is cooked, bro. Yes, you read what you sow, Aunt Esther, for sure. Like, bro, I don't understand people like, you do something, you might as well should have just owned it on national television. Yeah, I killed him. I did him this. I did him that. Because, bro, you lie. And through probable cause and the grand jury, bro, your ass is still cooked for, bro. You just got to dip your feet in a little water and kind of, it's like a slow death, if that makes sense. It's like you're still cooked, bro. Now, here, lies do not create peace, bro. They delay reality. So that's why I said that. It's just a little delay when you lie. It just takes a little bit of time, but your ass is still on the chopping block, bro. But you could have sped this up by just admitting it and going down. And if you really were trying to finesse the system, you would have just killed yourself afterwards. What would have been, what is the reward? That's why I've been saying this the whole time. What was the whole purpose of them doing this, bro? Because it's stupid. You can't even prove something doing what they did, bro. What you trying to prove? That you could outsmart the damn, bro, you can't pick the consequences. Just knowing you cannot pick the consequence, put it to you like this. That alone should have deterred you from doing that, bro. Y'all could have just, if y'all really hated the Nolan dude, y'all should have just stopped being friends with him and not have invited him. But to think you can outsmart the system, bro, is just stupid, bro. See, now here, false hope is an illusion that reality eventually breaks, bro. Because it's like you think you'll get off when reality says, hell no, you're not getting off. I don't care how slick you think you are. Let's be realistic. Now here, if we look at this, just like when you cook food, if you were to fry an egg, soon as the egg hits the skillet, can it escape? No, it's cooked. My point exactly. You should have never did the shit. Either way, as soon as you got yourself involved in this murder, your ass was cooked, bro. Ain't no escaping. I'm going to tell you what these dudes did. They used the illusion on Nolan. Right? So, remember I said, when you use the illusion, you end up falling for your own illusion. That's why you cannot set the illusion and for somebody else, because you end up dying as well with the same illusion. The illusion stays there. So when you really look at the whole mere fact of the whole matter, is the person that used the illusion, it ended up killing them using it. That's why I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, that the illusion is the issue. You were never supposed to draw the illusion in the first place. You're just supposed to be truthful. Now, this is the thing. So, every lie is built on borrowed time, bro. Soon as you start lying, you start shortening your life. your lifespans, bro, to the point where you don't even know where you're headed to. You're headed to the chopping block. You tell a lie, especially about something serious like that. What are the chances? What are the chances that you escape? Probably like 1 out of 10 at the least. Because you ain't getting out of that, bro. That's why I don't understand, like, who it's just crazy how people think, bro. And then thing about it is that the truth may hurt once, but the lies make you pay interest, bro. Ain't nothing worse than ain't nothing worse than lying, bro. If you lie, fam, you're cooked, bro, to the point where that's embarrassing, bro. That's more embarrassing than the damn debt. Then y'all killing them. It's like, damn, now y'all got to lie about what happened. So I say that all to say lies, they do not solve problems. They postpone the consequences, bro. And that's what made people think that they will escape, is because of the whole delayed moment. Just because you didn't go to jail right away does not mean that you beat the system. You can never be too sure that the lie worked. Because the lie is almost like a small little fragment of the situation. The bigger picture is the truth, but you got to understand the truth only comes out when the lies dissolve. When all that stuff leaves, then it's nothing left but the truth. You can't stand on a lie even if you wanted to, because it's not the truth. So here, illusions, they only survive on lies, bro, because the other person believed it, bro. If they don't question it, the illusions survive on lies. But what destroys them both is the truth. That's why you cannot hide the truth, bro, with a lie. That's cold-blooded, bro. And then the thing about it is the cost of a lie, this is the craziest shit ever, bro. The cost of believing a lie is often greater than facing the damn truth. That's why I be saying, what was the purpose of killing this dude? I would never want to go do life in jail, bro, knowing I'm doing life because I did this to someone, and have to spend all that time woke doing living in prison, bro, for all them years, bro. If y'all was so freaking smart and y'all were gonna do that, y'all would have killed y'allself. Y'all would have took the easy way out. Now y'all got a delayed suffering, bro. Hard labor in jail, bro. Prison. Just sitting. Because that's what it does. When you literally don't tell the truth, you isolate yourself from the world, bro. It's cold-blooded. From the human experience. Do you know that is the worst punishment for a human being, bro? It's to be isolated, bro. It affects your mental health and everything. It deteriorates everything, gives you dementia, fucks you up, bro. Just sitting in a room alone for a long time, bro, alone, in a freaking cell, bro, that is not a good, those are bad conditions for a human, bro. That's like treating a rat, putting a rat in a cage, bro, in a small box room, like a dog or something. It's not healthy at all, bro. So that's why I be telling people, you did all of that just to go sit in jail for life was stupid. Was stupid. Thinking that you could get off through false hope and the lies, Because you were lying to yourself? That's how, bro, the illusion is so freaking slick, bro. That's why the devil created. That's why the devil created. He used it, bro. He tried to use it on Jesus. That's why I'm trying to tell you, this has been going on for centuries, for years, bro. Oldest trick in the book. And guess how many people thought it would work? So many people. But you have to, only way deceit works is if you trust the person that's using it, bro. They can't hurt you. Think about it, if Jesus would have jumped off that bridge, bro, he would have died, bro. And he wouldn't have been able to repent because he died. He jumped off of it. It would have been considered suicide. The devil knew that. But that's the thing. Satan knew if he jumped, he would have went straight to hell. So think about this. Every time somebody uses deception, they know they got something in for you, bro. That's what it is. They waiting for you to trust them, and they know they finna take you out. They know you're not gonna make it because you believe the lie. See, if you believe a lie, you're going to do exactly what the lie does. The lies always, see, the whole thing is you're not supposed to think the lie is the truth. So why would you believe it in the first place? Oh man, if you jump off this bridge, I'm gonna catch you. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Only person that would, if a person, think of a weak-minded person. Oh, you gonna catch me if I jump off? Bro, they're not gonna catch you, bro. They want you to kill yourself, bro. That's the whole deceit, is that this person wants you gone, bro. But they're basically making it seem like, oh, they're on your side, they're all for you. Oh, wait a minute. As I scratch my head, isn't that what a friend is? See how a person must a person must look like and act like a friend for you to fall for the deception, bro. Why? Because the friend, you don't have any friends. Friend means an ending at the end of it, bro. It means it comes with it as an attachment. The friend sets you up, bro. By nature. You just don't know when. You just don't, because it's delayed. You just don't know when. You just don't know how it's going to end. And see, if you believe a lie, you get lied to, right? You believe the lie, you get lied to, because the lie cannot do anything else. It cannot do the truth. It's not going to amount or equal to the truth because it was a lie to begin with. And when you believe the lie, you got lied to. That's why you're never supposed to fall for the illusion, bro. People, I was saying that to people and people was laughing and shit like they really thought I was just like I was just saying nothing, bro. And it's like, bro, it's just, to me, people don't pay attention to this because they think it doesn't exist. And it's like me, when I look at people, I look past them, bro. And that's how you're supposed to look at people. When you look at people, you're supposed to look past them. You're supposed to look through them, bro. Because the person you see is not the person you meet by default. That's why you got to get to know people, because you got to see the pattern. See, the pattern shows the truth. You meet somebody and shake their hand, why do they smile first? Ask yourself that. When you meet somebody, they always smile first. They shake your hand, they smile. It's deception, bro. They want you to think they're nice. They want you to feel safe with them, bro. It's cold-blooded. See, that's why you're supposed to slow it down, bro. You're supposed to meet someone, take your time meeting them, but don't trust them just off the rip, off the first thing you see within them, bro. Because that smile, it's the facade, bro. People only smile, they want you to think that they're friendly. Remember, the snake smiles before it bites you. Because how can a snake get close up on you? How can it get close up on you? You see the snake, you're gonna react. You're gonna have your guards up. You're gonna be like, oh, wait, you're gonna have that. Hold on now. But the snake, in order to bite you, has to deceive you first. You just forgot who it was. You just forgot what you were really dealing with. You can't see, the snake will always behave like a snake. It's in its nature. See? So that's why you cannot expect it to do something different. And that's why I say, bro, you got to be aware, bro. Awareness is everything. And see, when you look at another thing I'm going to talk about. Okay, so when you look at the when you look at the lies, you look at I say this on the worst level, bro, that nobody talks about. When you start to look at things like awareness, for example. See, the awareness exposes what the emotions hide, bro. So this has to be the type of person that interrogates these people. Someone who's aware, bro, of the situation first. Can't be no random Joe Blow just shows up, hey, I want to know what happened, and no. See, so here, awareness sees patterns before problems. Awareness is the beginning of wisdom. Awareness protects you from repeated mistakes. Awareness separates the truth from an illusion. The awareness reveals what denial conceals, and awareness is your first boundary, bro. People don't understand that. When you hear someone say, hey, I got boundaries, bro, awareness is boundary. Discernment is boundaries. That's a boundary. Identity of yourself is a boundary. Respect is a boundary. It's like you gotta have boundaries, bro. The boundaries are you, bro. It speaks everything about you. So here, when you look at no boundaries, what is the invitation? This is why I said Nolan Wales did not have any boundaries. He didn't have any. Because what does no boundaries mean? No boundaries invite manipulation, bro. It's cold-blooded. And what did he get? An invitation. He thought he was going to do something fun. Oh no, it was worse than that, right? So weak boundaries attract strong manipulators. And what is a strong manipulator? A snake. Taking form as a friend. And the thing about it, boundaries reveal who respects you. So imagine if he would have said no, he wouldn't have gone there, bro. If he would have denied, rejected the invitation, he wouldn't even have gotten that far out. He wouldn't have lost his life. He would still be here. But see, boundaries protect your peace, not your pride, bro. Another thing, boundaries expose hidden motives and hidden intentions, bro. Boundaries, they stop emotional exploitation. Healthy boundaries create healthy relationships. So here we know Nolan didn't have no boundaries. It is what it is. Now the lies create false hope. Lies protect an image, not the truth. Every lie demands another lie. Think of a person like if you were looking at a damn beast that feeds off lies, oh, you tell one lie, he's ready for another one. It never stops until you stop believing the lie. See, so now you got to know that the dudes that are getting questioned are manipulators, bro. Cold calculative. And they know the story that they're pushing out. They want everybody to fall for that story, bro. The first one. But watch, when it's all said and done, it's going to be several. And the thing is, they're hoping that everybody will believe the narrative that they gave. See, when they got, interrogated about the situation, they're hoping that everybody believes that story. Yeah. And see, the thing is like they want everybody mind all freaking like wrapped up in it like a blanket because it was the illusion. The illusion is that, hey, he stayed back. But like I say, when you look at the truth, ask yourself, how long does the truth take to come out? See? And it doesn't take a long time. Because this is the thing. People need to stop interviewing them. They got to stop. Because I'm going to tell you, when a person is put to you like this, the truth, it's going to come out, bro. All they got to do is just stop questioning these people right away. That's all they got to do. Because they're going to get, I'm telling you, they're going to get the clarity, bro. This is not something I don't think it's, put it to you like this. I don't think it's going to be that difficult for them to find out. Now, it all depends on the evidence, okay? So here, let's say we get some witnesses, all right? Let's say a witness shows up, woo-woo. Then, like I said, that could be days or weeks. But if the investigators get all involved and, like I say, they do a thorough investigation, it could be months. But if something changes, this is not good. If something changes within the evidence, this could be years, bro. Just like the Yundolf situation, when they killed that shit took years, bro, for them to wrap that up, bro. And it's crazy. They did find out who did it, but it was like they found out first who did it. But the whole, put it like this, when it was time to wrap it up, in other words. Okay, so if we look at, once the emotions settle, that's why I said that's the time to ask the questions, bro. After you done grieved about it, after you done cried about it, because that's what people get off on, is the mama crying, everybody all sad and whoop-de-woo. But once everybody emotions settle, that's when the question needs to start. Because that's going to put pressure on them dudes. Like, oh, they ain't crying no more? Oh, shit. Oh, they ain't sad? Oh, shit gets real. No. I understand. I do feel you coming from, let's see, you said he didn't know this could have happened to anyone, regardless of the difference between the racial makeup, black owners. Yeah, I think the whole, him being black thing, that's kind of like the petty, it's kind of petty, like, that's goes back to the illusion. That goes back to the illusion. Because now people want to make this seem like, oh, a race thing, bro, and it's not. That's not the case, bro. The whole thing was that a killer can kill anybody, bro. It could be 4 frogs and a cat, bro. Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna die. You know, that's just how it happened. But that's just the scenario. But it's like, if you look at a situation where if we looked at a word problem and it was Kelly had 4 apples, red apples, and 2 oranges. It's like, okay, if she takes 2 away, how many apples how many oranges are left? You gotta ask yourself, okay, well, what's the answer? But then when it goes like that, you can't say, oh yeah, well, dang, you just looking at the colors of the orange and the apple and trying to make something of that, bro. That's the illusion, because everybody knows that people are gonna think like that. And they want everybody to get riled up, everybody to get mad at each other and cause confusion. See, hoping the confusion overrides the narrative so that, oh, they're trying to get out of that whole scenario but here's the thing. The reason why they want that whole race situation to kick off is because then when the dude said, oh, he's getting threats and stuff about, death threats and shit, it's like they want people to feel sorry for them. See, they want people to feel sorry for them, and that's what they're trying to use that narrative for. But they can't, bro. They trying to make it seem like Nolan chose to stay out there, fam. But that just show you right there that they were never his friend, bro. Bro, you mean to tell me y'all go somewhere far out in the wilderness, bro, and your friend is like, yo, I'll find my own way. So what you're basically saying is that you left him there? Because how would that sound? You left him there, or did you kill him? Well, he didn't want to come. Oh, I get it, because he was dead already. Because if you was his friend, why would you leave him out there, knowing he didn't have a way back and you had his phone, bro? Come on, bro. Let that make sense. This man, I basically in the comments of somebody else's video about this, I said he's lying, bro. It's clear as day he's lying, bro. He's too comfortable. He's too freaking comfortable telling the story, bro. That means he had time to practice it. He rehearsed it. He's trying to control his emotions as he tells the story. And he's too cocky and arrogant that he thinks somebody's going to believe that lie, bro. It's like, bro, you cannot fool people with that unbothered type of persona. It's a facade. You ain't really that damn unbothered, bro. You're nervous as all get out. You're just trying to make it. You're trying to sell that damn facade. You're trying to sell it so fast. You're hoping somebody just takes it and believes it happened like that, or happened that way. So it's like when you're trying to hurry up and like get out of a situation, you're hoping someone just buys the story you're telling, bro. That's basically what he did. And the crazy thing is, like, the other guys involved, I'm telling you, bro, somebody's gonna snitch, bro. Man, yeah, he was already dead, bro. He was already dead, bro. Imagine, just put yourself in the dude's shoes, bro. What would you do? That's why I said be realistic, bro. If y'all was the ones that did that to Nolan, if I'm gonna put myself in them dude's shoes, bro. Okay, we go on this boat ride. I already know what's gonna happen to him if he goes. Boom. You know that the dude is vulnerable. Okay. So you take advantage. You realize he doesn't have any boundaries. And I believe they did more. They did more than just killed him, bro. It's a lot of stuff ain't nobody talking about, bro. They did more. They did more than just beat him to death, bro. If that's what happened, bro. I believe they did a lot of other little things, because I've seen people, bro, when you really humiliate somebody, you ain't just doing no beating, bro. Bro, you ain't just doing no beating, bro. I can't talk about in specifics of what I want to say about what they did, but I believe some Diddy action was involved. I believe they were doing stuff to him, far as, just all types of craziness of what you can imagine. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when somebody do that should let you know how bad it was, based on how they're the lie they're telling. By them trying to cover this up on all ends, got their parents involved, putting their life on the line, their livelihood. That means they know something bad happened out there, bro. It wasn't just no beating, bro. They did more than they did. They had a lot of time on their hands, bro. That's why I know this, bro. They had a lot of time on their hands, so they did a lot to that boy, bro. Things you wouldn't even imagine, bro. That's what the evilness of folks, bro, is that they will do everything to you, bro. Think of it like this. Let's say a U.S. citizen went to a different country, and knowing you went to a country where they hate, they hate us, the U.S., right? And then they capture you, bro. They doing more than just beating you. That's the smallest of what they gonna do. They gonna do all kind of stuff, cut you up, torture you, bro. So I know with Nolan, they did more than just beat him, bro. They did more. They did a lot of sick shit. Probably spit on him, walked on him, did all kind of stuff. When you look at the resurrection of Jesus, bro, what they did to him, bro, unbelievable. So with the jealousy, it's just when person got that jealousy in their eyes, bro, and they really feel like that, bro, they let loose on you, bro. They go all out. Talking about, bro, they put I forgot what the name of that thing is, what they put on Jesus' head, bro. They put like the thing with the little spikes and stuff. They put the little brass thing on his head, bro. They did, man, all kind of stuff. Nailed him to a cross, bro. All kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying, like, bro. A lot of people be disrespectful about that, bro, saying, oh, and it's like, bro, you don't even know what you're saying. You don't even speak on that, fam. If you don't respect it, don't even speak on it, because you would be cursed by those words, bro. You don't know what happened on that cross, bro. That's like with Nolan. I know more happened to him, bro, than just what they're telling. They ain't even saying that. We just know it was more that happened. You can't just hit somebody. You can't just do somebody like they did. To me, it's like the way he was in that ground, bro, like that, bro. Man, I wouldn't even. I know more happened about that. Oh yeah, the nails in his hands, the crown of thorns. Yes, bro. That's torture, bro. The crown of thorns is torture, bro. And that's what I'm saying. They spat on him. They did all kind of stuff to him, bro. So just imagine. With Nolan, bro, I know they did more to him than just beat him, bro. They did way more than that. I believe what Charleston White said, bro. When he said that he felt like the dudes did a lot more, putting, he went all into the rated R language and stuff about it. But I feel like that happened. Yes, because the way he was hugged up with them dudes in that picture, bro, that kind of seemed it seemed a little bit fruity, bro. That's all I'm gonna say on that. It seemed a little fruity, bro. Because even with me, if I have like guy friends, I'm not doing all of this and hugged up with you and you like you a female on my arms. No, I'm not doing that, bro. And it's like you getting on boats with people. That's where people be doing all the little, that's the okay. and I say this with no disrespect, bro, but like when you look at people that make love on a boat, they go out far out doing like God knows what on the boat, bro. It's just like, it didn't even make sense, bro. That's what I'm saying. What are you getting on the boat? What are y'all doing on the boat, bro? What are y'all doing, bro? That sound like y'all was on some freaky shit, bro. Think about it. What did you... That's why I said, I do not believe that Nolan was innocent either, bro. I don't. I just don't. All of them had a motive getting on the boat, bro. All of them had some type of sick fantasy or something that they were all on some shit getting on that boat, bro. That's why I said deceive and be deceived, bro. Nolan thinking he going because he trying to get freaky with probably one of the females. We don't know. We don't even know if he like men. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if he was getting fondled by one of the dudes on the boat. Because why would they get mad at him for talking to the female? If he liked females, I don't get it. Maybe one of the dudes had it out for him. We don't know. But it's possible. Everything's possible, bro. In my mind, bro, I always think outside the box, bro. I'm one of them type of people that, hey, anything can happen, bro. If Stevie Wonder can play the piano and make a whole song and go diamond, come on, bro. A blind man can play the piano, bro, so well. Then Nolan could have got on that boat and we don't know what the hell he was thinking. It was something on that boat that he wanted so bad, bro. Because getting away from family mean you was trying to hide from mama anyway. To me, it's like, what you trying to do, get from under your mom and everybody else to go out in the woods somewhere? You probably was trying to, you don't know. He could have been trying to hide. I do not believe that boy was innocent, bro. I just don't. I just think that going into something and let's say a person, like, I'll tell you a true story, bro. I'm gonna tell you a true story. This shit happened to me, bro. Okay. Now, this was the one time. Now, y'all do not judge me. I know y'all in the comments probably gonna judge me, but I don't care, because this is just to show you, like, bro, like, you can't believe everything you see. And I remember, bro, this time when I had bought some ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And at least that's what I thought I was doing at the time, when, you know, but yeah. You know, I will say I was younger, and I just wasn't really I wasn't even in my right mind, bro. Okay. One time, one and done. I arrived at the hotel. Okay. Scared as shit, because I'm like, oh, this is my first time, and whoop-de-woo. And I ain't want to wait for it. I'm trying to, you know, get my rocks off, and I get in the hotel. Next thing you know, I knock on the door, I go, and then the person said, yes. Oh, hey, honey. I said, oh, you know, I go in the room. Next thing you know, they just, you know, sitting there. We do the little gift exchange or whoop-de-woo. And then it's time to get done. I pull my pants slightly down, but I'm like, hold on now. Because I'm like, you know, just trying to make sure she clean and whoop-de-woo. And she was like, well, no, you turn around and shit, like, and I'm like, what are you talking about? She like, just turn around, you know. And she tried to feel on me and stuff, bro. I said, bro, what are you doing? Like, why you won't pull your pants down? Bro, it was a transgender, bro. I got the fuck out of there, bro. Bro, I was in there fighting him. We was in there throwing him, bro. I was in there fighting him. Grabbed him, bear hug, slammed him to the ground and everything on my mama. Right hand to God, bro. But I knew something, because the dude, I swear to you, I am not fucking kidding, bro. The girl looked like a woman, bro. Real fucking nails, all that shit, breasts, all that shit, bro. But the red flag was she didn't want to take her panties off. She didn't want to take her panties off. It was a reason for that. And I knew something. I'm like, oh, nah. And she kept trying to tell me to get up, lay on your stomach and lay down. I'm like, nah, what the fuck? Hell no. Nah. Then I looked and said, like, because me, if you hiding something, I'm going to try to figure out what the hell you hiding. So I grabbed the, I grabbed her panties, like, and I saw, oh, hell no. Bro. I saw the, what they call it? I saw the diggling, bro. Got the fuck out of there, bro. That right there taught me a lesson, bro. You can't see a photo, bro. You got to do a FaceTime. Dating sites, you got to see the whole everything, bro. Send me a nigga, you got to go out like that. You got to go face live, see this, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. Man, I was so embarrassed, bro. And the mere fact I was in there fighting a dude. Because I was fighting, because the thing was, the reason why it led to a fight was because I had reached in the, okay, so where all her little, well, the little gift box with all the money and shit, I had tried to go in there and get my shit, my money, my little shit, my little gift out of there. And then that's when she grabbed me, like, you felt the force of the shit, dog. She grabbed me, the dude grabbed me, and I'm like, dog, give my money, like, bro. Like, I'm getting my money, fam. That's when we get the throwing them, bro. I got my money, too. Yep. But it took a fight. Man, I slammed the hell out of dude, like, picked him up, boom! Ran that little thing, and got it. Why you say stop, Hunt, bro? Says that you didn't want to respect the vibe, you went into her room. Is that fighting, dog? I had to get my money back because I went in there, said, okay, where's my gift? Gave her the gift, like, boom. Then it's like, okay, then we got ready to do the do. And then I'm like, okay, realize she's a man. I'm like, oh, hell no. I go in there, get the little box thing, and I'm trying to get my money out of there. And then dude just grabbed me. I'm like, oh, shit. But I realized that's when I felt the force of a man, bro. You know how a person grab you and you're strong and shit, bro? I was in there tussling, beating the fuck out of dude, bro. Man, I'm talking about I was in there brawling, bro. And I got scared because, bro, like, I was trying to leave the room and dude kept getting up and he kept, like, kicking his shit, bro. It was just wild, bro. It was wild. I just opened the door, like, ran out that motherfucker. I ran all the way to my car and everything, bro. Never again, bro. So all you guys out there, man, be careful, bro. Ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was wild, bro. And I thought I was gonna go to jail for that too, bro. Because literally, man, I was just tearing his ass up, bro. But I share that story because I feel like, bro, that could have happened to anybody, bro. Like, bro, you can't trust things that you see because everything you see is not what it is, bro. Nope. It say, you said back to the Nolan case. But I feel you, yeah. Okay, so another thing is contradictions, they start to emerge. Okay, so here, like I say, that's why you need clarity. Because when you look at a situation where the truth is not presented first, that's when the contradictions come up. But you have to give it time to come out. Now, that's why you cannot rely on assumptions. And you got to start looking at patterns. So there obviously needs to be somebody to pay attention to the patterns beforehand, before Nolan got on that boat. And notice that the text messages were deleted because I believe that information in that phone was what led up to Nolan getting on that boat ride with them. Maybe it was the plans with that, hey, we're doing this and be here and, whoop-de-woo. So to me, they tried to do this situation fast, but time doesn't always reveal everything. So that's why you got to look at the patterns. The patterns always reveal everything. It was something that they did to get Nolan even to want to go, bro. That's why I said I believe Nolan has something in mind for himself to go. Like he must wanted to go for his own, maybe some things he wanted to go venture out and do, or maybe experience. So that's why I said like maybe that he could have that was probably his reason for going. I don't believe it was because them dudes asked him, but you never know. But that's just kind of odd, bro. That's kind of odd. No, like I say, it was because I realized Aunt Heather's, hope I'm saying the name right. Yeah. Nah, it's a situation like I say, bro. It's more like when a person deceive you and you realize that, damn, you know what? If you fall for something, that's why I say you're cooked, because you're gonna get upset, fam. That's like the number one reaction. You're gonna get upset. And then my money, the gifts, bro, that was involved in that situation. So I snapped, bro. Crashed out because you lied. Hell, who the hell do you think I am? Like in my mind, like shit. I don't play that shit, bro. Like, but it taught me a lesson that you cannot just be out here trusting things you see so easily, bro. People will take you out. They will destroy you. Anything like that could happen to anybody, bro. It ain't gotta be you looking online for something, bro. It could be any situation, bro. Somebody could put something in your food. You could be somewhere with some so-called friends, and they poison you, bro. It could happen to anybody that falls for the illusion. Now, another thing, when you start to look at people's actions, okay, like just like taking dude's phone, bro. But I will say, the phone thing is it's just crazy how they talk about the whole phone thing, bro. Like, we all had our phones on the boat, so it wasn't like a thing trying to make it seem like them having the phone wasn't a big deal. Like, oh, well, we all had our phones on the boat. That's a lie, bro. Talking about, yeah, you'll just take it out and take a couple pictures and then put it back. Hell no, because of the water, bro. It depends. Is a table on the boat? Like, he not being specific about where the phones were at, whose phones were on that boat. He just said all of our phones were on the boat. He didn't say whose in specific. Yeah, you definitely gotta have the emotional you gotta be emotionally disciplined, but it's like you gotta have discernment, bro. That ultimately you gotta have discernment, because you can't see none of that stuff without discernment, bro. It's like discernment is everything. Like, even just using the intuition ain't enough. You gotta have awareness. You gotta have clarity. You gotta have wisdom. And it's like, people don't know that. People don't know this, because discernment is what saves you. Discernment is like, okay, it tells you what to, protect you from what intelligence cannot. It's almost like, yeah, you could be intelligent and still be deceived. You can have a college education and still be deceived. Nothing exempts you from being deceived, not even intelligence. That's why you got to have discernment. But discernment only comes with experience too. You experience having gone through red flags and lies and illusions and things. So that's why I say that even knowledge only gives you information. Discernment tells you what to do with it. Now, discernment also sees beyond the appearances. It helps you find the truth faster. So without discernment, every illusion feels like the truth. And this is why I don't like doing, this is why I don't agree with the interviews that's being taken place. Because when when you're so in a hurry trying to hurry up and get that story because, oh, this is something trending, it's like, oh, now we got to question that officer that went down there. What was his real reason for going down there? Ain't none of them dudes gonna tell them themselves in no interview unless there's pressure. See, unless they have fears that, okay, something gonna happen or whoop-de-woo. But bro, they're so comfortable, they're so relaxed about it. Yeah, definitely. You definitely feel yeah, facts. Yes, it's a God-given gift, facts. And you're right. You said sometimes you feel when things are not right. Yes, but that's the thing. How many people go along with it? Like how many people follow through on what doesn't feel right? A lot of people don't. A lot of people say, oh yeah, it doesn't feel right. Something feels off, but they still go along with it. And they're not supposed to. Yes, definitely. That's why I'm saying that everything that just happened so fast, one ear, see, it's almost like you can't believe the first story because that's the counterfeit, bro. And see, the thing is, that's why I said that officer, I don't trust him. That officer that went out there, bro, he went out there so fast, so soon, to try to hurry up and get his views up, hurry up and go interview that dude, knowing he was gonna get lied to. Then he sits there and says after the fact, oh yeah, well, we don't really know. He's probably BSing us. Then why are you interviewing him then? See, and he acting like he really getting some information out of him. Like, bro, no, you're not, bro. And then you spread that story out in that false narrative, and now everybody believes it. And now everybody thinks they know something. So now it's almost like he doesn't realize that that dude is only trying to get people to believe his side of the story. That dude probably got a whole Twitter account. He probably got all kind of groups and all kind of shit going on people don't know about. That dude that got interviewed, I don't know his name, but obviously he was one of the friends of Nolan. I just feel like that you got to be careful because dude is in some heavy darkness, bro. And then you got people in comments talking about, oh yeah, I trust him. And under what means? You trust him because he sounds like he knows something? This is only the first time y'all talking to him about this. And it's too soon. This stuff just happened, it didn't just happen on the 4th, but it's like, bro, little bits and pieces are coming together, but wait till you find the whole puzzle first. Make sure you got enough information to so that you know how to ask the questions, in other words. And what specific questions to ask. Because he's like, yo, how do you know, hey, did you kill Nolan Wells? Bro, that was dumb to ask him that, bro. He's like, no, of course not. Absolutely not. And he keeps saying absolutely about everything first. Then he says, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, come on, bro. Nah. That interview was too easy for him, bro. If he had people standing more aggressive, a little bit more like, not playing with him and questioning him, that's a whole different feel. But dude, both of them got their legs crossed talking like they're feminine and shit. To me, it's like, bro, I don't know. It just looked fishy, bro. But I will say that when you have discernment, it's a boundary, okay? So it's the boundary between wisdom and deception. So here, the craziest part, without discernment, you don't know what they are. You don't even see it. Let me see. Yeah, definitely, it's all premeditated. Yep, definitely, they know exactly what to say, what to leave out, what to, and they incriminate themselves, yes, because they know they were the last ones with them. And come on, bro, they trying to make it seem like he was crazy. That's what they're trying to, the false narrative is that they trying to make it seem like it was Nolan's idea to stay back, bro. Like, nah, bro. Why would he go? Why would he go? Especially he ain't had no ride back. Come on now. I said, remember, it's all premeditated. Everyone who does the interview, they are all in on it. It's their circle facts. And it's and see, what discernment here is what's not being said, fam. And it's always what people gotta focus on is what's not being said. It's like that's why you gotta find out what happened, what happened at first, because that's the truth of what happened. Because who knows, they might end up finding one guy to take the fall for everybody. That can happen too, where they don't really find the people that actually did it. That's why you don't want to entertain too many stories. But awareness is what opens your eyes, so it keeps you from being deceived, and also protects your future, because demons could be sent after you to slow you down, to stop you from fulfilling your purpose. Now, not everyone deserves your trust. That's why I say not everyone is your friend. Not everybody you encounter is supposed to be your friend. Not everybody, put it like this, like when you meet people, some people think that a friendship has to happen. And that's an illusion. Now, another thing is that not everyone deserves your trust. So this is the only thing. Discernment decides who you trust. See? And see, it's like you just can't merely go up to a person and say, oh, I trust you. Discernment will tell you who to trust. And see, discernment recognizes patterns before consequences. And that's why I tell people it's so easy to know things. Like, the system is made for folks that think like these guys. See? To like, I would never, this is why I say the system's not made to, it's not on your side in that type of, it's not like, oh, you're going to go to prison and enjoy your life, bro. Like, people be thinking that, oh, I'll just do the time if I get caught. Bro, it ain't even that easy. It ain't even that freaking, like, it's not a good situation. It's not something that you're going to enjoy. So I don't know why people make it seem like, oh, something different is going to happen from them committing, a crime. So to me, it's like, it's stupid to do certain things. It's not wise to do things that that is going to land you in prison, in other words. Now, awareness, always remember, awareness reveals things. Discernment interprets it. Boundaries protect you. And the truth sets you free. So that's why I said, like, if they were really trying to get out of this as quickly as possible, they would have just told the truth. They would have just told the truth. If you know you're cooked, you still would tell the truth. Oh, I already know I'm cooked. I might as well just turn myself in. Whoop-de-whoop. That's why I said, what would give them hope? What would give them this false hope? Because that lets you know deception is involved in this. That's why I said it's demonic, because bro, they really think the evil shit they did, they're going to escape, bro. And that's the thing, like, people have demonic beliefs. They have, they follow demonic things. And it's like, people don't know. People don't know that that is witchcraft. At the end of the day, really think about it. Okay, so people see, and you don't know what. That's why I said we don't know what happened over his dead body while he was over there at that place, bro. Like, we don't know that they could have done anything to his body. You don't even know if they, man, I know a lot of people don't even want to think that far, bro, or that deep. But like, I just know that they did something. It's some type, I bet you they probably did spells on them. They probably did something. You don't know. We don't know who was out there, bro. And see, people don't understand witchcraft runs in the bloodline, bro. Like, some of the wickedest folks are witches, bro. And you don't know what they were trying to do. Why would they choose him out of all the people, bro, that they could have done that to? Why Nolan, bro? Sometimes if they got whiff that he was chosen, maybe something about his blood, maybe something about his, his spirit. You don't know what folks was doing, you know? That's crazy shit out here, bro. I ain't lying to you. So another thing I say is always remember that discernment is your first line of defense, bro. Not every spiritual claim leads to truth. So that's why I said you have to test, bro. You have to test people to find out who they really are, bro. You can't just hear, oh yeah, I'm a good friend, bro. That's what they're trying to get you to believe. You ain't even experienced it yet. You ain't even got to know them. See? But that's what the illusion and deception does. It speeds things up. See? Hurry up and trust me. Hurry up and do this. Hurry up and do that. Oh, I don't have time to wait. Oh, I'm not gonna whoop-de-woo. So boom. That's why I said, if you test what you believe, seek wisdom, and don't confuse appearances with reality, bro. Stop looking at what it looks like, bro, because it's not that. It's not always what it looks like. People look friendly every day don't mean they're friendly, bro. Just because they look like something that reminds you of something familiar doesn't mean that that's the real them. Some people don't even want you to know the real them. Now, let's look at with the intuition now. It's like the intuition will help you, but you still got to have awareness. See, you can't just rely on intuition itself, because intuition is your immediate sense of feeling about a situation. So when you get that feeling that something's off, that's the intuition. But what feels off? You have to know what's happening. That's why you need awareness. So that's why I said you can't just rely on your intuition alone. You have to look at, okay, I feel something's off, but what am I feeling that is off? Awareness will show you every time. See? So here, discernment evaluates whether that feeling is trustworthy by comparing it with evidence, wisdom, and your values. See? So that's why I said, when you look at discernment, man, if you don't have it, pray for it. Ask God to give it to you, and He will. You gotta believe it. You gotta believe it in your heart, though, and receive it. Because I'm telling you, bro, it will save your life, bro. Everything comes in packages, bro. Everything comes wrapped up nice in a bow, nice little package, bro. Because that's the that people want you to believe that about them. See, they want you to fall for how nicely it's wrapped. And it's crazy. Why would they do that? Because if you believe that it's like that, they got you. And you wonder how just simple it's made, how it looks, that a person would only show you what they want you to see, and hoping that you will believe it, hoping you would Trust them. See, and then as soon as you trust them, they betray you. Because it's not what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside, it's what you can't see, bro. It's what you cannot, it's what you can't see that kills you, bro. Because you ain't see it coming in the first place. That's the worst way to get someone, is when they don't see it coming, bro. But why is that? Because they were deceived, bro. See? Now, when you look at deception, deception is also, it's related to bait. Okay? Because let's say you start to set the boundary, let's say you start to tell someone no, you don't want to do something. What would make a person change their mind? Bait. Bait brings you right back to the illusion. So even if you stop the illusion, you got to say no twice anyway. You got to reinforce it. You got to reinforce the boundary. This is almost like a football game, a football play. If you do one thing and it don't work, you got to do it again. You lock the door and they get through it, lock it again. If they push back. But don't give in. See? So here, every deception begins with bait, bro, in the first place. The rat, the mice. How do we catch these rodents? When you try to chase one down yourself, you don't find the truth. They do damage on your house, you don't find them doing it often. You just hear them, right? Isn't that crazy that you know something's off because the intuition tells you, okay, there's a noise in the wall, but you can't see it. So you start to assume, oh, maybe it's a mouse, maybe it's this. But then you find out, oh, it wasn't a mouse, it was a groundhog. Oh, it was this, it was that. That lets you know, can you make out of what you hear? Can you make out of what you see? Not always. Oh, it sounded like a mouse, but it wasn't. That's why you need clarity, bro. You got to make clear. You got to make it clear of what you're seeing and hearing, bro. Because you have to know. You can't assume and say, oh yeah, it's a bear when it's a cat. You can't, that messes up your it's like your signal. It messes up your rationale to where when you start assuming, you don't want to start off assuming when someone draws that illusion, bro. You're going to easily be deceived, bro. Because you cannot make sense of what you're seeing. You can't make sense of what you're hearing. So anybody can say anything to you and you'll buy it. Even if it's free, you'll take it. See? So here, deception comes with bait. So here, this is why the mouse looks at the cheese, but he doesn't see the trap. It's cold-blooded. Nolan, he saw the cheese, but he didn't see the trap. The minute he's even getting his eyes ready on the cheese, he's already cooked, bro. That quick. Because you were supposed to see both in the first place. You were supposed to see the cheese, the bait, and the deception at the same time. And remember I said, if you miss this, you're cooked. See, this is all teaching us everything about Adam and Eve with the apple situation, bro. And its analogy, bro, it's the same thing, bro. Somebody tell you not to do something, why would you do it? Someone tells you, I think it's a bad idea, don't go out to that lakefront, bro. It's very dangerous out there. The weather is terrible. And hey, there's no movement out there. You're supposed to take heed, bro. You're supposed to take heed to things like that. That applies to awareness, bro. Now, here's the problem. Every deception begins with bait. The bait is attractive for a purpose, bro. Why does the bait look so good? Why does the story sound so good? To lower your guard. Betrayal can only happen when you least expect it, bro. If you were prepared for it, it wouldn't be no point to deceive you. If you were ready, it would be no point to hurt you. Because you know already. When people do you dirty, when they backdoor you, when they betray you, they only do it when you least expect it, bro. They never do it when you're ready, when you're expecting it, bro. Why is that? See? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, bro, you have to know this by nature, bro. And see, here's the thing. If, let's ask ourselves, hypothetically speaking, if there were no bait, there would be no trap. That's why I'm trying to tell you, Nolan had to be deceived with that whole plan was a trap from the beginning. Bro, going with them was a trap, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Whatever they told him, he had no boundaries, bro. He went along with it. Let me ask you a question, okay? If I have one trap, okay, a sticky trap, and I put one piece of bait on there, would I just trap one person? Would I just trap one mouse? It all depends. If his two friends come with them and do the same shit, I can get all three of them trapped. So why would I get one out of the three? Because the other two knew it was a trap to begin with. That's why Nolan died. Everybody else knows what was finna happen, bro. All them other dudes, they knew it was a trap from the start. That's why Nolan was the one that didn't know, and he died. Because if I make a trap and there's bait, I want to catch them all, right? If that was the trap. But who was the trap for is the question. It's cold-blooded. So if the person set the trap to begin with, that's why I said the person that set this shit up is the killer, bro. That's how we know it's premeditated, bro. This is not hard. This is not rocket science. This is not bro science, bro. It's easy. See? The person that set this up is the killer, bro. Now, deception does not force you to accept it. This is the cold-blooded. So now this falls on Nolan. Why did you go along with the trap? I'm going to tell you. Because he got enticed, bro. These guys made it sound so good. Come on, Nolan. Come on, man. We're going to have a blast, bro. Yeah, it's going to be girls. Plenty of holes and whoop-de-woo. Yeah, man. They hyped it up to come telling you. He wouldn't have went, bro. Had they not hyped it up. And they knew that. That's why he was the only one, the only brother that went. Come on, man. Y'all just got to wake up, bro. Look, the crazy thing is bait appeals to desire. So it was something that Nolan wanted based on how it was presented to him to even go along with it in the first place. So the truth appeals to wisdom, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And the thing about it is, what out of the trap do we not see? What out of the trap we do not see? What's behind the bait? Which is never advertised, is the hook. So what was the hook out of the whole plan? What was the hook? See, the hook was never mentioned. And guess what the hook is? Why did he go in the first place was the hook. See? Because I'm going to tell you, the better the bait, the harder it is to see the trap. So these guys had to they hyped this shit up, bro, to get him to go. Hell, Nolan didn't even know why he was going. He going off what they telling him. Bro, I know this for a fact. Ain't nobody finna go to no freaking out of nowhere, what is it called? Horn Island, bro. Ain't nobody finna go to that shit, bro. Ain't no ain't no black dude finna be like, yeah, man, let's go to Horn Island, bro. They hyped that shit up, man. It made it sound good for him, bro. And he went along with it. If they didn't hype it up, he wouldn't have went. I know that. So we looking at this from one perspective, we can say manipulation. See, obviously they manipulated him. So manipulation works best when it feels like your own idea, bro. That's why they saying, oh, he chose to stay back. Trying to make it seem like it was his idea to stay out there and die. That's crazy, bro. And the thing about it, discernment sees beyond debate to the consequence. No matter what y'all had in store for him, what did he have in store for y'all? Even though it's justice, but this is the thing. Nolan, what they did to him, they did not see the consequence for killing him, bro. So all their deeds, even though he's not here, they're not gonna be here either. So it's like, dog, y'all don't even understand. Y'all set yourselves up, bro, for failure. And the thing about it, what looks like an opportunity may be a test of your judgment, bro. They thought that shit was an opportunity and they didn't even know that. They just exposed themselves, see, for who they really are. It's cold-blooded. That's why I be telling people, like, bro, when you got awareness, you notice the bait. When you got intuition, you sense something is off. When you look at discernment, it recognizes the trap. It's so crazy when you got this discernment, you don't even fall for the bait. And guess what? The bait ain't even strong enough because you see it. Why does it weaken because you notice it? It's because you know it's there. The trap is pointless if you know it's there. Why would a person walk into a trap knowing it's a trap? It don't even make sense. It's not supposed to. That's why the only way you catch a mouse on a trap is because the mouse did not see the trap. The mouse only saw the bait, which means that he was not aware that he would lose his life for what he saw. What you see is not what you get. So that lets you know if you look at the mouse dying, the mouse dies because he was unaware. It's cold-blooded. And because he was unaware, he wasn't using his intuition because he thought, oh, I'm safe. Look what we have here. Oh, I'm going to have a feast. Oh, God, this is peanut butter and jelly. This must be my lucky day. No intuition. When there's no awareness, there's no intuition. There's no discernment. There's no boundaries. So what is the truth? Destruction. There's no reward. There's no reward when you're not aware. There's no reward when you have no boundaries, bro. There's no reward. Stupidity, you don't get anything for that, bro. You don't. You lose on both ends. I'm gonna tell you, you do a crime. You know why you lose? Because there's a consequence at the end. The truth is always gonna expose darkness. So if you see something and you notice that that's the ending, What the hell were we friends for in the first place? Because we never were. It's cold-blooded. That's why I said it ends, both of y'all end up being deceived. It's the truth, bro. And that's how you gotta see. That's why I said you gotta test people, bro. You gotta test people. You gotta test people, bro. You gotta test people to see what they really want. Because if you find out what they really want, what they got to do with you? Why are we even friends? Oh, this is what you want? Well, I ain't got nothing to give you. So you got to break away from that person once you test them and find out what they really want. I'm just telling you, bro, you got to find out what people are not going to just off the rip just tell you what they want and who they are, bro. They'll lie to you first. See, they'll lie to you first. They'll cry to you first. But that don't mean that's the real them just because they're crying, bro. Just because they look sad, just because they are sad, it don't matter, bro. Never fall for what you see. Because I'm going to tell you, the enemy doesn't always attack with force, bro. Sometimes the enemy simply offers better bait. If you make a situation look so good, bro, how many people who would question it? Making a situation look so good is the illusion. Because you think it's real. And the worst feeling is feeling like you safe, bro. When you feel safe, like when a person thinks they're safe, that's because they have no boundaries, bro. That just shows, and that's proof. When you know a person don't have boundaries when they walk around this earth thinking they're safe. Trust, being around different crowds of people, trusting everybody. You know it when you see somebody drinking out the same cup as someone that they don't know. Too trusty. When you too trusty, why are you here? See, that's what I'm saying. If you really look at it, there's so many people that's on the earth that's taking up space, bro. And you wonder why, like the damn Infinity Wars, when you look at the whole mutants and everything, it's like, bro, why do we have a high population and a low population? People literally get picked off because of what? Deception, bro. That's like, if you look at different enemies, all they're using is sorcery, witchcraft, modern day witchcraft, no different than Doctor Strange and, and you know what I'm saying, compared to their powers. And it's like, bro, you really can't see the stuff because you really just are not aware, bro. That's why I said bait is everything, bro. You could catch anything as long as it doesn't see the trap. You can catch anything. A fly, you could catch a fly with bait. All you gotta do is find out something it loves. Once you find out what it loves, it's over. That's vulnerability, where you will literally tell somebody that you don't even know if you trust or not, what you like. Do you not know that's the worst thing you could do, because that person could use that against you? Just knowing what you like, and guess what? You guys are not friends. Because now you don't know if you just told the enemy what you like. And now they know your weakness. Just as when they found out what you like, now they know your weakness. The very thing that you like, they can play that. They can play with you with that. They can hurt you with that. So it becomes your weakness. Whatever you share, when you overshare, because you don't know the person, hell, you don't even know whether or not you can trust them. But obviously, if you tell them any type of personal information like that, what you like, what you don't like, they can use it against you. That's why you get hurt by your own shit. You get hurt by your own interest. You get hurt with whatever tool, whatever form they take and use it against you, you get hurt by it because you gave that information to them. And they knew that. See? So when you look at like scams and stuff, when people get scammed and, you know, addictions, manipulate, all that stuff is in the same vicinity, bro. And see, we gotta ask ourselves, what is behind, when we look at what's behind all this, bro, like what is the primary objective? Because I'm gonna tell you, and see, that's why, bro, I'm telling I never believe stuff I hear, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's when you look at the whole point is freedom, bro. That's what it is. The whole point of all this is freedom, bro. Because if all of that's done is to control you, bro. And that's why they say the truth will set you free. So when you really look at all of this, a person wants you to, you know, they want to deceive you because they want to control you. So that if they get the control, then they can determine what happens to you. That's why I said it's not good. It's not good for you to trust people. Like that's why I say you got to give like 24 hours. Like even when you get to know people, you can't just, the trust is what you gotta hold back on. You just can't just trust somebody like that, bro, like you would want to. As easy as it sounds, some people do it all the time. It's because anytime, I'm gonna tell you, because with trust, it shouldn't be rushed. Yeah, I know that kind of rhymes, but it shouldn't be rushed. Trust shouldn't be rushed. So boom, if the only way you get trust is through earned, consistent behavior, bro. It gets earned through consistent behavior over time. So let's say you first meet somebody. It's okay to be open, but don't overshare. Because if you overshare, what that shows the other person is that you trust them. And if they looking at the time and they say, oh, you trust me, you already trust me, you telling me all this, they're not going to respect you because there's no boundaries. See, a person, why would they? Because they didn't earn it. You gave far more than he. It's like you gave off far more than they hoped for because you trusted them, you know, too soon. I'm from Milwaukee, bro. And see, that's like when you first meet somebody, like I say, it's okay to be open, but not overshare. Within the first few weeks, you got to watch whether or not their words match their actions. Within 1 to 3 months, you want to look for consistency. Do they keep their promises? Respect your boundaries. Take responsibility when they're wrong. And then 6 months to a year, you'll often have a much clearer picture of who they are. See, because you've seen it yourself. Even through the conflict, even through the disappointment and success. But you have to get to know them for yourself, not what they tell you. It's cold-blooded. Because if they tell you, now they're trying to convince you. Now they're trying to rush it. They're trying to rush rush for your trust. So that's why you don't want to hear a person telling you how good they are. Because that goes into what? The bait, the deception, the facade. And if you fall for the facade, then you give room for the illusion. See? Because now you think their story of themselves is real. It's cold-blooded, bro. That's why I said when I look at people, a lot of people be afraid of me, bro. It's like because they know I see something. They know I see something different than what they're trying to show me, if that makes sense. So a lot of people they'll just back off from me because they know, oh, this dude, It's due to like the questions and all that. They know I can't easily get him like I want to, or he's not falling for it. Okay, like I say, you might ask yourself how long I should wait. Well, you got to ask yourself these questions. Do they do what they say they'll do? Do they respect my boundaries? You know, are they honest when it's inconvenient for them? See, especially when they're not getting nothing out of it. And then you gotta ask yourself, how do they treat people who can't benefit, who can't benefit them? How do they respond when they're challenged or corrected? Because I'm gonna tell you, if you make the mistake of messing that up, bro, you're cooked. The illusion can see the crazy thing about the illusion is that the minute you think it's real or you believe the person, even if it's just a story they tell, bro, and it's a lie and you believe it, you're cooked. Because they can control you. See, you give off, what do they obtain when you believe a lie? They get some of your trust. And that little bit of trust, they can hurt you with that. All they need is a little trust, and they can betray you. How do we know that? Because what? You did not get to know them for yourself. Anybody can say I'm a nice guy. Oh yeah, I I wouldn't hurt a fly, right? And it sounds good, yeah. But that's all it is. At the end of the day, it sounds good, but that doesn't mean it's true. Of course, he's not gonna tell you he's a bad person, bro. Come on now. People only tell you the good shit because think about it. You go get ice cream, they only gonna show you the good shit, right? You only gonna see the ice cream. You ain't gonna know how it tastes yet until you what? Open your mouth. Till you put your spoon in it. See? But you gotta trust it to do that. You know how many people would say, hey man, try this new flavor. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, it's mint chip with cherry drizzle with a little bit of toaster strudel sprinkles on it. And you like, oh, that sounds good. You're a fucking liar. You don't even know what you're saying. You're just trying to sound like, you see people do this all the time. I'm telling you see people do this shit all the time. And it's like, bro, stop lying to yourself. You know that shit sounds nasty, bro. See? But the thing about it, when you just go along with something, that's how you get sold a lie, bro. Then you stick your spoon in it and realize it's gross. And then you sitting up there trying to save face, still lying again, saying, oh yeah, it's scrumptious. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had more. Liar. That's why I say, bro, just stop lying, bro, because, bro, you're digging a hole for yourself. And guess what? You don't even know how deep it's going to go. What are you saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because liars really be thinking they're getting somewhere with lying, bro. It's like some people, when a person doesn't buy your lie, it's like, okay, you could keep that. I don't need the wrapper. I'm good, bro. I ain't gonna believe your whole little story, your whole drizzle. I'm not gonna believe it. And I'm not sticking my spoon in it. Just because you said, oh, I got ice cream, it's new and that new flavor. I'll take my time. I'll try it on my own time. I don't want you here standing over me or watching over my back about it. Because I don't trust you. See? That's just the you gotta tell people that more often. I don't trust you. I don't know you. I got to get to know you. Because they're gonna say whatever to what? Get you to trust them. And if that don't reveal the trap, come on, man. Then what does? Man, I'm telling you, bro, and that's the thing, like, man, I'm telling you, bro, deception is crazy, bro. Like, cause bro, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen people actually, bro. Like I said, I made somebody hit a 360 before, bro, just because the illusion. When you use the illusion, it's not hard to use. It's just you going off of the other person's response. You going off of, oh, whether or not they accept it or not. Okay, so here we got different forms of just deception. Yeah, false teachers, false humility, false loyalty, false this. But this is all within the facade, bro. But that's the crazy thing. You got to know that it's fake. It's false. It's not the real deal. It's not the truth. And another thing I'll add, when you, man, this is like super drying. Like, another thing is that when you look at the facade, bro, it doesn't even have, when you look at, I'll put it to you like this. The facade is a performance, bro. Excuse me, y'all. Facade is a performance. So it's just like one of them things that you don't often get to see until you notice that it's there on stage. So it's like, if a person was to wear a mask and perform on stage, it's like, oh, that was an awesome show. But you got to ask yourself, was that really real? Because, yeah, it was a performance, but was it a real performance? It's kind of like when somebody is a bad actor. It's almost like, are they really acting or is this fake? Because you could literally tell something feels off, because that's what it triggers. It triggers your intuition. Now, when you look at facades, they're oftentimes polished. So it's going to be to your liking. It's going to look nice. It's going to attract you. It's going to be attractive. So it's like it's going to pull you towards it, just like the truth will. But when it meets you, it deceives you first. Because think about it. Once you get deceived, you realize you messed up. You're like, oh shit, they got me. Oh, I got played. I got scammed. So the aftermath was the truth, but it just didn't work in your favor because you trust the wrong person. So here, when you look at the facade, you're just going to go off what your eyes see. But when you go off of the truth is proven to you. That's why I say, like, a person has to just let you get to know them and you'll find out who they really are. But when they try to rush it and they try to avoid it, that's a red flag, see? Another thing is, the best facades are the ones that are built to avoid questions, bro. Because it's gonna come to a point where them dudes being interviewed, it's gonna come to a point where they're gonna be like, oh, no more interviews. Oh, I already did it already. That's why I said it wasn't a good idea to interview them right off the jump. See, now another thing is that the facade survives only on appearances, bro. That's why a person will only dress up, maybe they got a job interview, they dress up. That doesn't mean that they're, a good candidate. Doesn't mean they're good because they got the suit on. They're trying to win you over with what you see. Dress to impress. We heard that before. That's a known trait of the facade, bro. So here, when we really look at this, the character survives on truth alone. The true character of a person. So, not everything that shines is solid, bro. That's like, okay, let's say you were to get a rental. You were out of town, right? and there was a car that looked real nice. Everybody, oh, ooh, look at this, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then there was a car that didn't look so good, but it was just like everybody was but you let that good shiny car deceive you because, oh, it looks so nice. You didn't go check out the other one because this one looks so good. But then this one ends up falling apart. You end up almost flying you off the road. Had to get a tow. Got injured. And it's like, damn, you fell for the illusion, bro. You fell for the illusion that shiny car made you drive it, bro. Because it looked good on the outside. And you let your eyes make the decision. That's why I tell people, bro, do not let your eyes make the decision, bro. Your eyes can deceive you just like that. Your eyes can deceive you. They will deceive you. Because you'll end up finding the truth out later than sooner. That damn, oh man, I got betrayed. Oh, they got me. I got played, man. Bro, going off of what your eyes see, bro, is just bad, bro. Eyes can deceive you, bro. Because your eyes just sees what is shown, what is projected. But you gotta have discernment. You have to know what you're presented to. You have to know what you're seeing and notice the difference from the real versus a performance from the truth. Now, I would say okay, so another thing I'll say is that some people protect their image more than their character, bro. And some people care more about how they look in front of others than the real them. So here, the most slick facade is the one that can hide in weak foundations, bro. That's why I said if a shelter was built from lies, it ain't really got nothing, a strong foundation to begin with. So here, it won't take much to expose the truth. Now, the smoother the presentation, the more important it is to examine the substance. That's why I said the facade can only fool your eyes, but the patterns reveal the truth. That's why you got to focus on the consistency. Okay, that's going to show you the truth of the matter quicker than anything else. But don't let your eyes make the decision. Your eyes cannot make decisions, bro. And if you go by what you see, you'll always be sold a lie, bro. It's like you go by what you see. You see this, you know this to be true because everything that's presented to you, oh, you should try this. Oh, you should get this. Oh, look at this new phone. Oh, this got it. Oh, this is good. New pants, new this, new that. Whatever you're presented with, why do you go along with it? Not because you're interested, because they deceive you. You thought it was new. It's almost like when these new phones come out, they come out ever so often. And they always lie and tell you, oh, this phone does something different. But it's when you get it, you realize, oh, it's not much different from the last one. They got you already. You bought into it. See, you let the whole look of the situation deceive you. And that's the whole thing, bro. Everybody running game, bro. But once you fall for the illusion, you cook, bro. You buy the phone, now it's yours. You realize later the truth. Oh, damn, this one has the same camera. Oh, there's not really too much new to it, but just this. They got you. They know the game is here. This is the game. People know as long as if they tell you it's new and it has new features, they know that People are not going to question it, bro. They're just going to go by what they see. And because it looked good on the outside, some people, that's all they care about. Of how they're seen in something, into a situation that is not real to begin with. So that's all it is. It's like you, in order to not be fooled, you got to be a real person anyway, bro. Because if you're not a real person, you're going to try to hide behind fancy and shiny things to make you look better or good, and it's not the truth. So you're falling for the illusion. You wouldn't even accept it if you was real. That's all I'm trying to say. Being real just means that you're aware. You are aware that really everybody ain't loyal, bro. That's what it is. And when you stand on principles, you become certified. You're not gonna be fooled, and nobody ain't gonna run no game on you because you see right through it every time. Like me, I always ask people when they try to sell me stuff, I be like, what's the sales pitch? Like how much commission y'all getting? Like I be really asking them questions, it hit different. And they be like, oh shit, like I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, okay, well stop trying to sell me shit then, telling me it's new. Like y'all just really telling me it's new, but it's really cars on the lot that y'all trying to get rid of. See? It's like, but they'll tell you it's new because they want you to hurry up and buy it. It's like, bro, you gotta know that people are rushing you to hurry up and get stuff. Like the hustler fast talks you because he doesn't want you asking him any questions about the product he's selling you. So it's like, oh, I got this, and he gives his little presentation. He's hoping you'll just pay for it. But it's like they fast talk you so you don't get a word in. That's all life is about, wisdom, bro. Like wisdom is everything. Welcome, No. How you doing? It's like anything can be broken down, dissected, but it starts with the truth. But I love y'all. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I'll catch y'all on the next one.